Alrighty. Uh-oh. What is that? What is this? Oh, it's the camera. Keyboard camera. What are you doing there? Anyway, hello chat. How's it going? Welcome to another stream. Let's see. It is April 3rd of 2021, and we are back for yet another stream. The plan for today is to finish moving flake8 to GitHub, so I can finally be done with Git Lab. Oh, it's been a long time coming, and the move has been really, really messy so far, but hopefully it will get better. We got a few notifications to read off while I was getting it set up. Jazz Lucy has resubbed 3 months in a row and 4 total. Thank you for your continued support, Jazz Lucy. It's good to see you. Shaz Robot has subscribed with Prime for 1 year. Damn, Shaz, it's been a long time. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. And Marsha's here. Hello, hello. So I do have some updates about my Switch project, which I'm gonna show you guys in a second. But let me put up this screen and we'll say hi to everyone. Friend up by the speaker, thank you for the resub. 7 months in a row and 7 total. Yes, the Jason and the bonk. It's true, it's true. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone in chat. Oh my god, you guys have talked so much. Belnathus was first today. Marsha just barely missed it with the bonks. Jess Lucy's here. Hello, hello. Yeah, I was really confused with my sound. I didn't have my headphones on, so I was looking at. Oh my god, off to a great start. Grab his iPad. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate your support as well. To Swill6 at 3 months, Cheese Lover. That's a good name. Alpha SL, JTH, and the Nova Glow. Welcome to Sebdom and welcome to the stream. And thank you, Grandpa's iPad. Appreciate that. But yeah, I was really confused when I was setting up my stream because I noticed the volume thing was like up at 50 and I was like, oh god, what have I done? And it was TTS. It's TTS being loud. So I was confused there. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Lemon sauce. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Ah, shit, I forgot to get water. Oh, I'll have to get that pretty soon. And still in the top 10. It's true. It's true. Barely in the top 10. I don't know who's 11th, but it's pretty close. There's a lot of people right around 3,000 messages. Python. Hello, hello. Grandpa's iPad. Hello, hello again. Good to see you. The Nova Glow. How's it going? The Endless River. Ezekiel. Hello, hello. Yeah, sorry, the bank today is wrong. I have updated it. We are moving flake8 from Git Lab to GitHub, which has been... Oh boy, it has been messy so far. I used this script. There were a lot of like, oh god, and my notifications are all fucked right now, and it's just like a mess. I got temporarily banned from GitHub several times. I think it's mostly good now, although this number is 6 too high, so I gotta figure out what happened there. The other thing that's shitty about the import script that I used is it @mentioned everyone. So sorry if you received an email last night or this morning. Also, I get like a whole bunch of these like useless fucking comments, so it was not a good script that I ran, but it was the most popular one, so I said fuck it, whatever. Also, it had like no retry mechanisms. It just like kind of failed, and it sent requests way too quickly, which got me temporarily banned from GitHub a couple of times. But yeah, it's mostly imported. The other problem is the issue numbers and pull request numbers don't match up with the changelog, so we have to do a bunch of stuff to improve that today. But yeah, Bash Bunny, hello, hello, good to see you. DPNetCA, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Marshall doesn't spam, they just type very fast. It's true, it's true. The equals the fish. What fish? Wait, did I miss the fish? Were there fish? What? Novaglow says, Bash, how hungover were you on Friday? Yeah, you were drinking quite a lot there, Bash. Senpause, hello, hello. Good to see you. Actually, no hangover there. I think eating a bag of chips in bed and drinking a lake's worth of water contribute to my well-being. That does sound like a good strategy. I actually don't get hangovers. It's a little bit broken, but Works out that way. James Boyan, hello, hello. Did you report the incident to Git Lab? I did. The breach that I talked a little bit about in Discord. There's this weird branch, which is like Bitcoin spammer garbage. This branch appeared in the main repository of flake8, and I didn't put it there, and Ian didn't put it there, and there's no audit log that shows it appearing there. So I'm pretty sure that GitLab got hacked and just like didn't tell anybody. By a Bitcoin spammer. The interesting thing is it matches up with a user that's on GitHub. Whoops. It matches up with a user that's on GitHub, and it looks like this person their account is hacked or something. I don't know. BrowserCoin is company wonderful that create and platform of business and great opportunity of minoring for all the world. Company wonderful. Create and platform of business and great opportunity of minoring for all the world. Okay, no. But yeah, I don't know where this shit came from, so if nothing else, this was a good reason to move off GitLab, but oh man. Mr. Shadow, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Noodles here, indeed. Tofu's hanging out somewhere. I'm a little tamer shy today. I'm surprised she hasn't started barking at me, because she usually really dislikes when I talk to a computer. There's another thing that's going to happen. So in this, oh, actually, it's right about now going to happen, which is one of the changes I made to my microcontroller. You should be able to hear it in just a few seconds. Okay, did you hear the beep? Yeah, Tofu heard the beep too. Okay, so I added a buzzer to my microcontroller, and I'll show you that in a second. But basically, it lets me know when things happen. Almost forgot Anthonk due to one stream a week. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. I hope to improve my timing at some point. Bash Bunny says, hey baby, can I put it... Wait, where again? Have you seen this clip? This is from a voicemail that I received. Oh, it's gonna make noise. 30 days? Yeah, this one. There you go. This is like an actual voicemail that is still on my phone of like someone butt dialed while they were fucking, and like yeah, there's a follow-up to this clip as well. Where's the follow-up clip? Here it is. This is the thing that the girl said right afterwards. I mean, more power to them, but it was yeah, an interesting one. Grandpa's iPad, thank you again for the gift subs. Updated version. Hello, good to see you. Didn't know iPads are live. Marsha says the RM man page is nice. I added -- interactive equals once and -- dir to my RM alias. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the new stream schedule. I hope to change it at some point, but yeah, it's not so convenient for European audience at the moment. Still dog sitting Tofu? Indeed. Tofu is still here. Yeah, I forgot water. I gotta go get water. Speaking of Pokemon, I found some adorable Pokemon art. Oh yeah, I saw that. XKness, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Kalumitu says, hi, this is probably a stupid question. I'm trying to write POSIX grep function in Golang for practice, but I struggle to handle the asterisk. I struggle with any characters after the asterisk. My star word. So you're trying to implement regular expressions? You could probably just use a regular expression engine. Golang regex engine, because I assume you don't want to actually re-implement this yourself. Like you would probably just use the regexp library. Yeah, it seems like it has the stuff that you need. So I would use this. And that would probably be what I would do. Ezekiel says, I remember you saying you wanted to stop using GitLab. How's that coming along? We're almost done. We're almost done. I need to do a whole bunch of work to clean up the garbage that I created. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. The fish win. Fish win. What? Yeah, the fish win. Cool. Naglark, hello. Goudini, how's it going? What is flake8? PogChamp, another linter? I mean, it is a linter. It's another linter framework. It technically isn't a linter itself, although it does combine a bunch of linters together. Tofu just walked in. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Do you wanna say hi to the camera? You wanna say hi? Come here. Come here, puppy. Oh, you don't want to say hi. You don't want to say hi. Here's Tofu. Oh, you're a stinker now. It's because you were in the dirt today. Hi, Tofu. Look, it's you. Look over there. Do you see that? Do you see that? It's you. No. Okay, I'll put you down. I'll put you down. You can go back to your nap. I'm gonna sell it 6 or 7 old fashions. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot. Shaz says, be right back. Lunchtime sounds good. Rollers, hello. Good to see you. We don't mind. We forge. Minoring for all the world. Indeed. Is this the same thing? No, it's not. People are abusing GitHub Actions to run miners. That's not new. That's been happening forever. Friendly by the speaker says, how's the job going? Feeling more at home already? It's going, I guess. Minoring for all the world. Yeah, good clip. Brickman CI is company wonderful that create and platform of business and great opportunity of continuous integrating for all the world. Indeed. MOTD is better than Kidbiko's description. Yeah. Should have explained the RM things and asked for confirmation. Ah, yes, I have seen that before. Nice, cool. Minute Cammy, hello. Welcome back. How's the new job going? Doing something fun? I solved an incident on Friday, so that was kind of fun. I got to be like, look, I know things about what's going on. And everyone else is like, what? How did you know this? How did you know what was a problem there? And I was like, I'm just good. Being at Git Lab again. I tried Googling best alternatives to GitHub last night after Anthony was like, heck this, I'm moving. And it's like, the articles I looked at said Git Lab was the #1 alternative. Yeah, it's kind of garbage. Bash has got a Twitter link for me. What is this Twitter link? What do we show here? Feed a man a fish, feed him for a night. Teach a man to fish, feed him for a lifetime. Teach a man to make AI. The AI does all the fishing, and everyone is fed forever. Then the AI accidentally kills the people, and the fish win. It's true. The fish win. Now I understand. I approve. Cool Pupper, yeah, Tofu's pretty good. You should change the about on the GitHub because it still says a mirror of the GitLab repo. Yes, I have done literally fuck all other than import the issues. That is what we're doing today, Sumner Evans. We're doing a whole bunch of work, and the other thing that's super fucked is if you look at not there, docs, source, release notes. If we take any of these release notes, such as 384, and we have GitLab links, which right now I have disabled. Oh wait, I'm logged in. If we, oh shit, I didn't soft lock this time at least. Which right now are disabled because I don't want people to create more issues while I'm trying to migrate them. So we have to do a whole bunch of stuff. Jesus farted says, "Good morning, Anthony. Nothing better than opening my ID and open your stream with a cup of coffee. Sounds good." Yeah, Tofu's pretty cute. She really likes feet though. I don't know what's up with that. She like sleeps cuddled up with my shoes and just constantly licks my toes. I don't know what's up with that, but oh, and is Easter tomorrow? When is Easter 2021? It's tomorrow. Okay, that's why there's no construction today. I was like, why aren't they working today? Weird. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we have to clean up DPNetCA. I will be able to find it with git grep, so it's not that hard. Fish windscan. Oh no, not fish shell. Rainy day tomorrow. Hello. Hi, Anthony. Hi again, Anthony. In the process of debugging a work issue, I ran into a GitHub issue you wrote. Thanks for that. Small world, I guess. I'm everywhere. Rainy day tomorrow. The AI would never get into production successfully. Yeah, that's probably right, Marco Grelli. So, Marco Grelli, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I don't think I've seen you on the stream before, but I see you around all the time in Git Lab stuff. Snow Cones is here. Tofu Camp. Yeah, the problem is Tofu doesn't stay in one spot. She likes to move around. I did actually try. That's why the camera, the dock camera was messed up at the beginning. I was trying to move it around and like get Tofu to sit in a spot, and as soon as I had her in frame, she just like pissed off, and I'd have to mess with that all stream. Didn't really want to do that, but yeah, I did try to do that. It just didn't work out. She really speak those same, says Marcia. Oh my. She probably doesn't drool as much as me though. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water because I didn't do that at the beginning of the stream, like a goofball. I will be right back. Then I'm gonna tell you about the changes I made to my microcontroller, and then we're gonna work on scripting some of the flake8 stuff. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. And just to show, we've got water. Are you interested in the stream again, Tofu? Oh, she's. You can't see her, but she is flopped down right there. Hi. Hi, cutie. Oh, you're chumpy. Why are you chumpy? Why are you chumpy? Marco says, I'm in the UK, so the times you stream aren't always the most convenient, but this has been pretty entertaining so far, so I'll make sure to tune in more often. Sounds good. Memphs! Hello, hello. Why does the name the keyboard cam? I mean, I'd have to waggle it around, you know, repeatedly to do that. So okay, so I wanted to show you a few things that I did on my microcontroller since last time. So let me. Oh, well, I can show you this part at least. The other part, the USB cable is not long enough to reach, so this one. Okay. Put on my white arm for white balance. Oh, it's not working today. There we go. So you'll notice that there's a few more components and a few more wires on here. So I've added a buzzer. So this, I now have a command that I can turn on and off the buzzer. And I've added a few wires. I'm actually going to show you the ASCII diagram because I think it's a little bit easier to see. And the green wires are just connections to ground to make it more convenient. So I have added some wires to my microcontroller. So that's all set up a little bit differently now. But let me show you the little diagram for what I changed here. And I changed how the script works as well. Where's the GitHub? Acetilly / switch microcontroller. So you'll see in the diagram down here, so it used to just be the TX and RX wires here, and we didn't have the buzzer here. So I've connected 9, which I've set as a digital output pin, to the buzzer and to ground. So when I want to trigger the buzzer, I can actually show you that. I send the exclamation mark button, and just to turn off the button, I send a period. So this will beep for 0.5. Tofu hates this so much. But here's a beep. Oh, RTX voice filtered it out. We can just put the normal. Okay, so hopefully that'll work this time. Oh, the microphone doesn't pick it up. That's so weird. Okay, well it beeps for me. It goes beep! Maybe if I put it closer? Really weird that it doesn't pick it up. Yeah, it literally doesn't pick it up. Maybe if I talk while it beeps, it'll do it? I don't know. But Tofu hates the noise. But it's, I don't know, it's kind of cool. So it makes noise. But I've basically been running this command over and over and over. So what this does is it'll reset the switch and then it'll revive 102 fossils. So I'm just gonna leave that running while the stream goes. And it'll, I don't know, it'll beep every it'll beep every 34-ish minutes, because it currently takes about 34 minutes to reset 102 fossils. So anyway, that's gonna be going in the background. But I wanted to show you the changes there. The reason I had to make the changes, actually, let me make sure the reset's kind of fiddly. Press A. This is the part that's fiddly, which I've connected it to Ethernet, so it should be faster and more consistent. That looks good. Okay, cool. But the reason that I added this 5V and ground, apparently I was supposed to be doing this always, and 5V is attached to VCC, which is voltage input, and ground is attached to ground. Apparently I was supposed to be doing this always, and it was just magically working on my main computer, but when I tried to use the controller on my laptop, it just, like, none of the serial signals were happening. So connected these following a tutorial, and it works now. The weird thing is, like, half the tutorials that I saw only connected TX and RX, and the other half connected all four. So I decided, well, that's something that's different from mine, so I'm gonna try it and see what happens, and it fixed it. So that's pretty cool. I feel you. I'm in Germany and usually streams at 9 p.m. or 4 a.m. and both aren't great. Yeah. Bash Bunny says Bearded Bag got 8. Sounds good. Sounds good. Rainy D tomorrow says, you know how in JavaScript you can concatenate source files in an obvious way by wrapping everything in IFEs? Is there an obvious way to concatenate Python files? I'm trying to reduce the amount of AST manipulation and runtime dynamicism. However, I imagine at least some is required. Yeah, so the thing is, well, actually, I'm curious what your goal is, first off, because jamming a bunch of Python files together breaks down a lot of the module barriers, and module barriers are kind of how Python works, or at least modern Python. And if it's for, like, speed or minification, that doesn't really make a difference in Python. I mean, yeah, there are Python minifiers. I don't know why, other than obfuscation, but that's not really that useful. What you can do is make a zip app. That's one way to get down to a single distributable. And I did at least one video, I think maybe multiple. Yeah, there you go. I did a video on that. There's an online programming game that can only accept one .py source file. For JavaScript, you can just concat with IFEs for Python. Yeah, I don't know how you would do that. I mean, there isn't a... So JavaScript is kind of everything's global. Well, I guess modern JavaScript has modules, but before that, everything is essentially global. Python has isolation units, and it's a big part of, like, that's what files are in Python. So there isn't really a good differentiator there, or a good, you know, one-to-one thing. What is those waggle? What is the waggling? Okay, I see. Smexy breadboard, yeah, it's a little babby breadboard. But yeah, the new, like, wires are the ones that I bought, and I accidentally got like 880 of them. I actually ordered more electronics. I think they'll get here today. But I want to resolder the, can I show this if I wrap it around my monitor? I want to resolder the pins. Oh, I guess I'd have to do this. So the pins on this guy, this is the USB connector that goes and controls the serial. The pins on it are 45 angle pins. And so in order to attach it to the breadboard, I have to attach it sticking straight up, which I don't really want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to desolder these pins down here and put vertical pins on it. That way I can just seat it on the breadboard like this, and that way I won't have like all of these wires sticking out. It'll look a lot nicer, and it'll be, you know, more portable. I'll just carry around this little breadboard instead of fiddling with all this USB garbage, which is what I'm doing right now. But that'll be later today, assuming the parts come in. I don't actually know that the parts will come in, but that is the plan for that. Bork, yeah. Hey, what's up, Arthino? Hello, hello. It does beep a bit. I heard a beep. Okay, well, heard the beep while you were talking. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's probably a noise gate, which doesn't surprise me. And it is pretty noisy. I guess that's why it's overweight. It's actually really, really loud too. I have left the little. There's a sticker that comes with it, so that I don't know why it doesn't pick up dust during shipping or something. I've left the sticker on because it's so loud. So yeah, but you know, maybe I can use a resistor to make it quieter. I don't know what I'm talking about though, so I could be completely wrong though. Captain Code says, how do we get a job as a Python/web developer is the first step to make a portfolio. That could be one approach, or work on open source, or get a fancy piece of paper that says you know how to do schooling. I don't know. There's a lot of ways. I think my advice is build projects that are interesting to you, and that'll help you learn, and you know, build better stuff as well. Snow cones with the bonk. Wait, what did the bonk happen? Who got bonked there? Snow cones? Was it me? Did I say something risque? Marsh says, Anthony's always silly or out of context. Oh, the waggle. Yeah, the waggling. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty silly in context too, to be honest. Kind of hoping for a less bad solution. Yeah, I don't really know that there's a good one there. Because modules, I mean, JavaScript, everything global. Python, not everything global. Albona, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. It's going well. Mandatory arguments to long options are mandatory for short options too. That's true. Out of context clips are the best. Yeah, make all the out of context clips. It's fine. Get them clicks. Get them what's the word? Wow, but like product manager word just escaped my head. Engagement. There we go. The owner server says the pins are pretty bendy. I did the opposite and bent straight ones to be angled. Yeah, so the other problem is the pins are coming out of the top of the board right now, and I want them coming out of the bottom of the board. So yeah, I'm just gonna resolder them. I've never done desoldering, so I'm gonna learn something. So that's the other reason that I want to do it, is to learn something. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mentioned it'll be pretty easy. I'm pretty sure desoldering is just you take soldering iron, heat it up, and then pull it out. But I don't know. You should call your prototype Cowboy Beep Bop. I mean, I don't know that it's ever gonna not be a prototype. I'm certainly not gonna manufacture this thing because that's too much work. I mean, it'd be cool if I could manufacture this thing, but right now I'm using essentially an Arduino development board, and yeah, I don't know. Waggling Anthony gets bogged. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. What about GraphQI? GraphQL? How do I feel about GraphQL? GraphQL is incredibly convenient for front-end developers and a performance and maintenance disaster for back-end developers. Because it's really hard to represent exactly all the things that you need to do with it, and yeah. Impressions? No, I was thinking of engagement. You know, get them clicks. Desoldering gets boring really fast, says Mouse6. Well, I mean, I haven't done it before, so we'll see what happens. From the speaker says, I fucked up my RS cube by desoldering. Hope you have better luck. I mean, I'm just desoldering header pins. It shouldn't be too hard. Desolder, sucker removal, Wait, do I need a sucker thing? I was hoping to just heat it up and have it wick onto the soldering iron itself. But I also don't know what I'm doing. Knee solder pumps solder sucker vacuum solder removal tool. Well, that was a weird fixed scroll. Yeah, I don't have a solder sucker, but I think I'm just gonna do it with just the iron. I think you can do it with just the iron. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. You probably want some solder wick to suck up the old solder as you desolder it. Damn, well, I should have done research before. I thought it was just gonna be easy. It really helps make clean desoldering, but it doesn't matter. It might not matter in your case. I don't think it's gonna matter. Basically what it looks like right now is... Oh, I missed 735L4, thank you for the follow, and Apalmig, thank you as well for the follow. Basically what I have right now, oops, is there are 6 holes here, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they have, you know, right angle pins coming out of them right now. And on the bottom of the board, there are little solder bubbles there. You know, little solder bubbles. And I think all I need to do is heat these up and then pull the pins out. And then put new pins in and then make new solder bubbles. I think that's all I need to do. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If I need to get a solder sucker, then I'll order one on Amazon. I like when anything has to stop and just say, yeah, and contemplate how much shit he wants to talk about given framework project garbage. Exactly, yeah. Like the GraphQL stuff. Rocklebeast, hello. But yeah, I might get one of those. My favorite out of context clip. Oh no, what is this clip? This is a pretty good out of context clip. Love it. Really helps make clean desoldering, but it might not matter in your case. Oh, I already read that. Cool. Yeah. Does your switch automation have any sense of the current state of the screen, or is it purely replaying inputs? Right now, it's purely replaying inputs. However, I could do, you know, I have a capture card. I actually ordered another cheap capture card to maybe make it easier to do that. And like, right now, if I wanted to move this project with a capture card to another computer, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So I'm getting a cheap USB capture card. But yeah, I kind of want to do some of that at some point. But no, this is all just like, I figured out the timing for this, and it's partially automated. So like, this will run for 34 minutes, and then I will need one input, I guess 2 button presses, to trigger the next run of it. But yeah, it's partially automated right now. But it actually shouldn't be too hard because this switch is digital out, and as long as I can make everything relatively consistent, and you know, I can probably cheat on pixels and not actually do, you know, full OCR. But I don't know. I've also not done much with. I've done like the hello world for optical character recognition in Python, but I haven't really done anything interesting with it. Anytime I have to like pip install OpenCV, I'm just like, But I think I could maybe just do it with like PIL and like cheese the detection, like not actually do full detection. But I don't know. Another project that I want to do with, speaking of screen scraping and switch automation, is I want to catalog all my shiny Pokemon, because I have a spreadsheet, but the spreadsheet, I'm sure there's data inconsistency in it. Sheets.google.com. Sporty Animates, thank you for the host. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I have my shiny Pokemon spreadsheet, but I don't know. There's like some interesting stats that I think I could get out of this that I would be interested in. Well, that was redundant or whatever. Like I want to know, you know, I know that I have one Bulbasaur, one shiny Bulbasaur. I know I have one shiny Ivysaur. I happen to know one of these is male and one of these is female. But I would love to know, like, which game I captured it on and, like, you know, what its stats are, what level it is. So I think it would be cool to, like, write a thing to go through Pokemon Home and, like, grab the stats and information on it. I don't know, something like that. Oh, you saw the best girl spreadsheet? Yeah, this was Juicebox Hero made this spreadsheet. And these are old numbers. This was Juice trying to rationalize the amount of typing that goes into messages that have ended up on my stream. And Marsha had typed 19,000 at the time, and Marsha's words per minute is 150, whereas Juice's is 65. And you know, had some parameters to estimate the words per message, and then like the amount of time here from doing all the typing, which is what, 20 hours? 20 hours of just typing? Which is probably an understatement, to be honest, but anyway, that's what best girl Google Sheet is. You never responded at all to that terrible Anthony Botilli. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Botilli. I spent multiple minutes copy pasting your face onto a bottle of Lafundu. The MS Paint drawing was top notch, Marsha. I don't know if the pun really works though, but I did appreciate the image. As long as 30 people running essentially OCR and RuneScape, it's not as easy with a physical input-output, but it should be possible. Yeah, exactly. Sporty Animates, hello. Jay's Cos says, what will be the ideal automating process for the Switch? What do you mean? I mean, it's partially automated right now. I think I don't really want to fully automate because that feels kind of cheaty to me. Like this I at least have to interact with, and I had to write the code for. I guess writing the code is hard enough as it is, but there's actually not much left for me to capture that I need shiny. So I'm pretty close to being done for a while playing Pokemon. These are the last 7 that I need. 7? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 7. So I'm currently what you're seeing down here right now is the fossil resetting. So I think it's going for Dracozolt right now. These are oh, I'm in comment only. These ones are all 1 in 4,096 because shiny charm doesn't happen for whatever. This one is 1 in 130,000. Due to the way. Yeah, so this form of this Pokemon is a 1% encounter, and with shiny charm it's like 1 in 1,300. So that's why this one's extremely hard to encounter. In fact, I have already caught 15 shinies while trying to get this, so. Oh, you're 15% of the way there? That's not how stats work. But anyway, I have these ones. These ones have, you know, semi-automated, so one input every 30 minutes. These ones I plan to automate, so it's like 1 input every 25 seconds. This one I plan to partially automate as well, so it's 1 input every 30 seconds or whatever. But I could fully automate this one, or I could fully automate these ones. There's not really any point to fully automating these. But, I don't know. I think the only one that it would be worth the time trade-off for fully automation is this one. But yeah, I don't know. But anyway, that's that. But yeah, that's what the best girl is. 99% of my time is lurking. I see. Anthony Bottle. Oh, but it. I see. Okay, I understand. Sporty Man says, finally got to catch Anthony's stream today. Cool. Well, welcome. I thought of it in the bathroom, therefore it's perfect. Every time I make a Simulink, it ends up as a broken one. I think I might just be realizing what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so here's the thing about Simlinks. If you're making absolute Simlinks, you can do it anywhere. If you're making relative Simlinks, it's best to be in the directory where the symlink is going to end up. Otherwise, it's really easy to get confused. And when you're calling ln, think of it like CP. You're taking some file and you're moving it to another place. Except you're taking a file and you're creating a symlink that points to that. So that's how I brain ls. And I used to get like super confused about ln. Did I say ls? I meant ln. I used to get super confused, but now I'm like, oh yeah, it's just like CP, and makes it a lot easier to work with. Speaking of hardware, I'm thinking of building something with my Raspberry Pi that detects sound volume, so when a movie gets all crazy, it presses sound volume down into my projector. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Hey, what's up, Oscar Allen? Hello, hello. Yeah, I got my water. Often they have IR sensors so you can mock the remote control. Yeah, that's true. Most remotes use essentially the same protocol too, so you do that as well. Do you have to be in the directory? No, you don't have to be in the directory, but I usually find it's easier on the brain, and you can use tab completion to get to where you want. So, hey chat, did you know metadata tags can be uppercase or lowercase? Because why would we choose one? Oh no, yeah, case insensitivity is the worst. Okay, but anyway, that's enough of this. So let's create a meta issue on what I need to get done. Well, actually, before we get started, I'm going to freeze the repository so that no one else can fuck with me while I'm doing this. So we are going to temporarily enable 2 collaborators. Yeah. Okay, checklist for moving from Git Lab. This is the checklist for moving from Git Lab. I've temporarily placed the repository into moderation mode. So for now, new issues and PRs are disabled while I work everything out. All right, the first thing to do, which is done, import issues from GitLab. Oh, that was kind of cool. Ah, fuck. That's not what I want. This was unfortunately noisy and error prone. If I ever do this again, I'll probably write a different script. I used, let's see, node GitLab to GitHub. I used this thing. However, it mentions people and includes a lot of noisy, unnecessary comments and doesn't have good error handling. A bunch of other stuff too. Okay, import issues from GitLab. Let's see, what else do I need to do? I need to set up CI. I need to fix change logs. I need to fix references to GitLab. And docs and code. I need to, what else do I need to do? Fix repository description. I already set up mirroring on the other side. God, their auto thing is kind of annoying. Ethan Typing has resubscribed with Prime for 21 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I need to enable mirroring on GitLab. Disable new issue PR creation on GitLab. I really hate that do you see the wiggle down at the bottom? That's really annoying. This is currently, I didn't find the right setting for this. So for now, MRs and Issues are invisible to non-collaborators. Ideally, I'd like them to be read-only. Shrug. And we can add more stuff as that happens. So the other thing is, I think all of the labels came over, but there's like a bunch that are extra. And like a whole fuck ton of just like I think there's too many labels. Also, there's this stupid instant label that yeah. But anyway, okay, so we're gonna start working on that. Oh, I also have to make pre-commit CI. I should make pre-commit CI update this automatically as well, so that'll be cool. Bonus says, what about your new job at Stripe? Have you already begun? Yeah, I've been there for, I think, a month and a week now. Been quite a while. Marge says, I can only seem to do it by going into the directory and then doing ln-s ./opt_py39 bn silent. If I try to do it anywhere else, it just makes a broken one. It should work fine. Like ln-s pilot // bin pilot. Yeah, you have to be in like the destination directory. Did I say source directory? I meant destination directory. Like where the symlink gets created, I find is the easiest. But if you're on, you know, if that's an absolute path, or you can make it an absolute path, I would just do that. That would work well. Move GitHub, GitLab done. Yeah, right, Oscar. If only that were that simple. Listen, check marks. Last time I tried that on Bitbucket, I realized it didn't seem to support them. Actually, I think it collapsed all the lines. Oh yeah, Bitbucket. Bitbucket uses like weird Jira Markdown, which is super busted. Super busted. Hey, what's up, Marsma? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Blocks and Ninjas. How's it going? Yeah, 21 is pretty pog. Burial says, I didn't know you moderated flake8. That's cool. Yeah, I'm basically the only maintainer right now. Why move to GitHub from GitLab? Yes, that is a good question. Let me summarize that so that someone can regurgitate this later. Alright, so this is what I told Gabby Burnett, who also asked me the same question. And I replied, GitLab's CI has gotten really slow. The platform support is clunky. I'm pretty sure GitLab was compromised in December. There's a random Bitcoin spammer branch in our repository, no audit log of it appearing there. The merge when succeeded button has been replaced with merge train, which always fails with an inscrutable error message. Their support has been rude every time I pointed out an improvement or bug, and their UI doesn't work well on responsive devices or while zoomed for stream, just to name a few. The most important ones for me are the clunkiness of the CI and the breach. The breach. But yeah, those are my reasons. Ethan says, also I got pinged by 2 issues because my GitLab GitHub usernames are the same. Yeah, a lot of people got pinged. I feel bad about that. Any of these 25 watchers here got like 1,100 emails. Well, actually, probably more than that. Due to the way that the shitty nodes growth works. But oh my god, it was so bad. Broken mirrors. Hello, hello. Wiggly bottom pog. Yeah. Good old CSS wiggly bottom. How would one going about figuring out what a remote controller sends if you don't have access to documentation on it? So the way, oh, you mean like a TV controller? Almost all of their remotes work the same. So you would basically just try stuff, try the various remote standards until you got it working. But yeah. There was GitHub stars are worth StreetCred. I mean, there's stars on GitLab too, but like, I don't know. Doesn't GitLab have mirroring? Yes, GitLab does have mirroring. So GitLab is already set up as a mirror. It used to be the other way around. GitHub was mirroring GitLab, and now GitLab is mirroring GitHub. Welcome back, Shaz. Good to see you. Summarize equals 1 hour explanation? Yeah, exactly. Get ready to clip. Yeah, dang, GitLab got breached? I presume. I don't actually know, and their support wouldn't tell me. So yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm surprised you didn't get relimited. I got relimited lots and lots and lots. In fact, I got temporarily banned from GitHub. like 4 or 5 times. I had to rerun the thing like 10 times last night. GitHub was breached in February, so it's a draw. What are you referring to, Azara CM? Are you referring to the GitHub Actions bugs? Because I don't think they were breached. Or are you talking about the logout thing? Which like isn't like a code breach necessarily. Oh, the GitHub action bug? Yeah, that isn't really a breach. It's just like you find security bugs. But at least like GitHub reached out to people and told them if they were affected. GitLab was like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Mousex says, I still remember when every expert said GitHub is dead, GitLab is the best option after Microsoft bought. Yeah, I knew that was all just like, what's the opposite of a fanboy? A hate boy? A hater? That's all just the Microsoft haters being like, fuck Microsoft, I'm cool, I think Microsoft is shitty, I don't have good reasons, because I'm a hater. Yeah, anyway. Everyone gets breached about how you react to it and disclose information about it. Exactly. Akutas, hello, welcome back. How you doing? Kahawa says, what music do you like to listen to? None of the music that I listen to on stream is like normal music that I listen to. You want to see the type of music that I listen to? Here, I have iTunes open. Here's like a good scroll through my iTunes library. All American Rejects, Berlin, Blink-182. We got some AOL Nation. We got a few others in here. A lot of Blink-182. I actually don't like Cage the Elephant. I did for a while, and then I watched them live, and they're talentless live. They can't sing. Bashford Confessional, Green Day, Hollywood Undead, Linkin Park, Manchester Orchestra. A little bit of MCR in here. Owl City, Papa Roach, Reliant K. Handful of others in here. Taking Back Sunday. 21 Pilots. The album that anyone can't remove from their iTunes library. Some Weird Al. A lot of Yellow Card. That's the kind of music that I listen to. Shitty early 2000s pop punk. I actually wrote some code to determine what I listen to the most because I was curious. Using the iTunes XML library file. And so last time I updated this was... Fuck, I don't know. Let's see. A lot of Predicament CI updates. 2019 1202. So right before the pandemic. Right before the pandemic, I had spent 409 days of time. These are 24-hour days listening to music. And I had spent, 65 days of time listening to the All American Rejects. But yeah, here's my top 10 of listen time. So All American Rejects, Yellow Card, Hollywood Undead, 21 Pilots, Berlin, Blink-182, Reliant K, Manchester Orchestra, Taking Back Sunday, Dashboard Confessional. Like these, that sums up my music tastes right there essentially. We go to top songs by count. So there's by count and by listen time, which are different. The top 10 of the top 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are All American Rejects songs. I'm actually surprised. Well, I know why this is the top song. It's not actually my favorite song, but I have 3 versions of this song, and so it gets double or triple counted because of that. And these have multiple versions also, so that's why they end up like that. Because I basically just listen on shuffle. But yeah. This is none of this list surprises me at all. They're all basically my favorite songs. So by time though, the list is a little bit different because this song is like 9 minutes long or something like that. So even though it doesn't even appear on the top count, It is very much the number one by playtime. But yeah. Oh, I just pressed 30 Seconds to Mars makes it onto this list. Huh. I guess that song's longer than I think about it being. Interesting. Because I don't see it on here. But anyway, yeah. That's the kind of music that I actually listen to. But stream music's a little bit different. Stream music is a little bit different. I read one time people got access to other people's private repos on GitHub. Yeah, that's happened before. He was a hater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." Exactly. Hugata says I was banned for 30 days on Twitch. Why? What did you do? Xanonerton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Amberlynn, they're pretty great. Oh, it's about to beep at me. Yep, not shiny again, so we'll press the reset button. See the type of music? No thanks. LSD is too heavy for me. Isn't the GitHub source code leak considered a breach? Kind of, but at least like they did some. They notified people about it. Also, I think like allowing contributions from outsiders is way worse than leaking source code. Like who really cares about source code? Not enough MCR. It's true. It's true. Voice like girls. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Classic rock. Yeah. It makes. I mean, it wasn't considered classic rock at the time, but I guess it is now. Lots of Weird Al. I do like Weird Al a lot, yeah. Was there Panic at the Disco? I actually don't think I have any Panic at the Disco songs. I didn't really like them. They're kind of growing on me a little bit, but I didn't really like them. Also, I think part of the reason I didn't like them is the censorship of their one really popular song on the radio sounds really fucking weird, and I didn't realize it was censorship until I had listened to the actual song like several years later, and by that point I had already developed such a hatred for the song that I didn't really realize how the actual song is. Because depending on the radio station, it bleeps out the word God or damn or both. And like it doesn't just bleep it, just like removes the audio there. So like the song just flows really fucking strangely. But I think that's I Write Sins Not Tragedies. Like for the longest time I was like, fuck that song. It sounds dumb. Why does it sound so dumb? And like the reason is because radio censorship sucks. But anyway. Also I didn't realize what is that song by Snow Patrol? Chasing Cars. That is another song where the radio edit of the song is completely different than the actual song. There's like 3 whole choruses that are just stripped from the radio version and for no reason. Like there's nothing like I've seen about them. They're just not in the radio version. So I didn't understand that as well either. But anyway, so basically you got gifted an iPod in the late 90s. iTunes seized your music, and you got stuck in that time. That's not entirely true, but it's actually pretty accurate. Zolo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're not playing normal music on Twitch live if you split the audio streams. Yeah, so the problem is I will get DMCA'd on Twitch, so I won't be able to have Twitch VODs. I already do split audio right now because YouTube doesn't like the music that I listen to, even though it's all copyright free. Because the copyright free music samples other music, and a studio will find a 2-second piece in my 4-hour stream and claim the entire video. And so I don't record desktop volume for YouTube. But Twitch will ban you from the platform, so I'm not gonna play that game. But MCR is love. MCR is pretty good, senpais. I agree. We have the same name and we listen to the same music. We're destined to be, says Nova Glow. Nice. Hey, what's up, Summersoft? Hello. Amberlynn is the fucking best. Yeah, I've seen him in concert a lot. My friend and I flew down to Florida when they did like one reunion show where they were like a warm-up band for some other band. It was the most surreal experience ever. Actually, I watched somebody die at the concert because they were moshing like way too hard. Um, but it was the weirdest thing. Like it was this like packed stadium, and after Andrew Lin played, like half the people left. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. We stayed for like one song of the actual band. They were they were something. We to put it that way, we only stayed for one song. And that's where we watched someone die from moshing. So that was interesting. Remembering Last FM, yeah. Any particular reason to move away from Git Lab at this time? I just talked about this rainy day tomorrow. I just talked about this. Gives you hell at 17. I'm disappointed. I actually think there's better songs than that on that album. I really do like that. I think that one, When the World Comes Down, that's a really good album. But I think there's better songs than Gives You Hell on that one. Do the top 10 correlate to a playlist you use? No, I basically just press shuffle. I just press play. I do have a couple playlists here. Like I have this playlist for. These are like my favorite songs are in this playlist. And so, yeah. Oh, also, newish band that I've gotten into a lot recently, Simple Creatures. Oh, so good. Their music is so fucking weird. I love this song. The Wolf. It's so good. But I have a running playlist. This is my like get me hyped up for marathon playlist, essentially. So that's like my only relevant playlist. I used to have an exam playlist, which I would listen to that was similar to the run playlist that I would play right before I took a exam in college. But where's the button that I'm looking for? Here we go. Eborlaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I basically just press play and shuffle right now. So that's what it does. Top songs by playtime and nothing over one day. How? Hey, there was one over a day. There were several over a day. Yeah. This one's over a day, this one's over a day, this one's over a day. These ones... Yeah, the top 25 are all over a day. Yeah. The top 25 are all over a day. And it's been 2 years since I've done the data, so... 2 years? It's been a year and change since I did the data. Although I've actually been listening to music a lot less recently. Because I haven't been running outside, and... I mean, I guess I still put it on sometimes in blah, 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 when I'm just working, but Jared Leto, yeah. You don't listen to Amberlin, what are you doing with your life? Exactly. Hey, what's up, Zanan Ayrton? Hello. Chat Anthony, is there any way to lowercase all keys in a dictionary? Yes, use the dictionary comprehension, and chat's got you. Perfect. Radio censors totally ruin songs. Yeah, exactly. Lyric censorship is still a thing in many songs on YouTube Music. So annoying. My face went no AFI. Yeah, I got into music probably too late for AFI. I do like them, but they're yeah. That's entirely on me. There's never gonna be time when you have a title, so I just uncapitalize it. I see. Tell me how familiar you are with Cute Is What We Aim For. I only know their one song, Novglow. Curse of Curves. And unfortunately, my recording of Curse of Curves is from a mix CD that my girlfriend made me in high school that she got presumably from Napster. And the particular recording of that song has a CD skip baked into it. So the version of that song that I know has a CD skip in it. And I like the weird thing is if you go to YouTube and search for that same song, every version that I can find on YouTube also has the same CD skip. So I don't know what it is about that song, but I really want the version that doesn't have the CD skip in it. But yeah, anyway. Hey, what's up, Plasmorphs? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Pretzel Rocks. I don't know, what's Pretzel Rocks? I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean for Twitch audio? Yeah. Yep. I watched someone die at a concert entirely blank face. I mean, yeah, they were moshing. That's what happens, I guess. I already knew you were around in the MySpace days. I actually didn't have a MySpace. But weird thing about MySpace. I actually never figured out who this was. Someone at school made a MySpace as me and then pretended to be me. GagBL! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're just talking about MySpace right now. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing today? The plan for today is to finish migrating flake8 to GitHub. Got a lot of stuff there. Yeah, last train home. This is a good song. It's a good song. TLDR, fuck Git Lab. Anthfunk 2021. It's true. Ethan W says ABI break on 393 breaks 32-bit. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, a 393 ABI break? I just built 393. Does it only break Windows? Fuck, what am I looking for? Dead snakes PPA. Because usually ABI breaks show up as, I guess if the function didn't get renamed, because it just looks at symbols. Did I get any recent failed builds? 3.9. There's only 3 builds here. Huh, so maybe that's fine. Weird. Can you link the BPO, Ethan? I'm curious. I am curious. 1855, thank you for the link. That's really good. Appreciate that. Gonna need that marathon playlist. Trying to get rid of my dad bod. I can send it along. I'll try and someone remind me on the Discord, and I'll post it there. Most listened to song of me is like 50 hours last year. Wow. What are you getting into, Tofu? She's got up. Tofu? Oh my god, she's so stupid. Love her, but my god, she's dumb. Yesterday, I filled up her water, and she went over to her water and started like, she tilted her head, picked up her paw, and then just started slapping the water. and then it splashed her in the face, and then she got startled and barked at it. And I was like, you fucking dumbass. The other thing that happened yesterday is I was laying right here watching YouTube, and Tofu like comes up and was like, "Could I be on the bed? Could I be on the bed?" And I was like, you know, you're not allowed on the bed, Tofu, but I will let you up this one time. So I let her up just once, and she starts freaking the fuck out, like losing her shit and like chomping everything, and she bit me in the dick. It wasn't hard, so it was fine, but it was like, that was just out of nowhere. So she was no longer allowed on the bed. But yeah. You sure she didn't get it from your boss? Yeah, right. I remember songs with skips though. Yeah, oh man, it's so annoying. I had no idea there were dictionary comprehensions. Yeah, dictionary comprehensions are great. Did he just say Mindspace? I might have. Remember you like using git grep to search through files? Do you know if there's a way to make it show file lines? What do you mean by file lines? Do you mean like, what is something to search for in a repository? Like git grep, S3 bucket. Does this what you mean? Like the line contents, or do you mean the line number? Because I think you could do dash N, or is it dash C? I think it's dash N. This should show you line 16. So if we do Babby lambda emails Babby plus 16, it should go to the S3 bucket line. Yeah. So there you go, dash N, just like right. Yeah, so parentheses are generator expressions, which are a type of comprehensions, but similar. As the guild says, bye for now. Anthrax cones, no cones, and friends. I'm gonna go learn some C++. Well, good luck with that. Thank you for stopping by. Gagbiel's internet stopped working mid-stream, so he had to save the viewers. I see that, noob. That's unfortunate. My internet cut off and is coming back up. Using mobile data to send people over. Sounds good, sounds good. Welcome, welcome. There's also curly braces for sets. That's true. Senpa says it was unintentional. C extensions built for 3.9 to 3.9.2 won't work on 3.9.3, but will work on 3.9.4. Oh. What a mess. What is the actual A? How did this break? Access violation. Ooh, that is I think this might be due to... Oh yeah, that would do it. That would do it. That is, yeah, changing a char to an int would definitely, that is basically definition of an ABI break, and it's in a header file. Yeah, this should not have been backported. But anyway, that's cool. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Tofu now, kitty. Man. She didn't bite hard. I was also not hard, so neither of the things were hard, chat. You fuckers. Funny Tofu stories bullying Tofu, yeah. Of course he corrects me on generic expressions. No, it's all good. It's all good. You were fine, you were fine. Okay. So let's start, ah, damn it, chat. I tell you stories, and this is how you treat me. Okay, so let's look at our checklist. Let's see what stuff we can start working on here. Setup CI. I think this one's going to be the easiest one to do. So let's do that first, I guess. GitHub. Oh man, feels good. /flake8. Yay, cd flake8. We need to git rm. Actually, let's see, what was that video doing before we do this? It was running 3637 and dog food. Okay. And we will get rid of Travis. What is this ReamD one? ReamD. Oh damn it, I did it. What are you, ReamD? Read me renderer. Huh, okay. Git rm Travis, and we basically want to take the Git Lab and port it to oh god, I hate CodeCov. I hate CodeCov. I think we're gonna get rid of this because we actually don't automate a release or build, so we can get rid of all of those. Alright, maker.github. Oh, we need to add issue templates back as well, so let's add that as well. An issue template. Not that people use the issue template, but I'll at least set it up anyway. Just Ma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Marco Relli says, sorry for something off topic, but I'm writing a local pre-commit hook to be used in Panda, which borrows a couple of functions from pipegrade. How should I credit you? If I know which functions are taken from pipegrade in the model doc string and then include a copy or license, is that enough? That is Yeah, that's sufficient to meet the license. So yeah, that sounds good. Shaz has gotta go. Have a good day, everyone. Well, thank you for stopping by, Shaz. Good to see you. Dog food. Yeah, flake8 checks flake8 using flake8. So that's what it means by dog fooding there. So let's see. What do I gotta do here? Make their .github. Is it workflows? Workflows. I should just check my GitHub, my YouTube video that does this. YouTube. Be answer its code / explains GitHub actions. Okay, video number 38. So we can go to sample code and look at episode 38. This feels like cheating. Alright, so we're going to be adjusting this, which is... What is this? Oh, this is, not gonna work for what we need to do, but we will be able to do it differently. Well, that best speaker says, it might be silly, but how does one copy from someone else's license if they borrow? Borrow. I think the borrow here is meant as just copy. Like, anytime you take an open source work and you create a derivative work using functions of it, you should abide by the license of the original work. In the case of MIT, which is how I license my stuff, that just means include a copy of the license in your derivative work. You don't have to do anything else. And the idea is that someone's barking at something. Let me make sure she doesn't need to go outside, because she might need to go outside. I will be right back. Let me see what she's barking at. Hello. I'm back. Tofu did not need to go outside, so I took her outside and she just like stood there and looked at me. So she was barking at nothing as usual. But I also decided to fill up my water, get 2 birds with 1 stone, so that's good. Let's see. James White says, did you ever make a derivative of someone else's work? I have made 1 derivative work. Babby Grammars. This is a derivative work. And it includes the licenses for all of the things that I have copied from. Because so far I've only used permissive licenses. But yes, I have derivative works and they all have licenses. Anytime you fork a project is also derivative work, but you know the license is almost always included in those already. So if you use MIT, the derivative should license the repos the same. So they don't need to license their code under MIT. They need to include your MIT license with the code that they are copying. They can license their stuff on whatever else that's compatible with MIT. So usually MIT are stricter. And again, I'm not a lawyer, so don't treat this as legal advice. Yeah, JugMac has it well. Can't copy. Same license are more permissive. Oh, I thought it was the same license are more restrictive. I'm pretty sure you can copy MIT into GPL code. I don't know. You can, but then that code is GPL. I guess you can. I'm pretty sure the way it works is you can distribute code under a license and a more restrictive license. And then the consumer of the code can choose which license to use it. But yeah. Just take the source you want to copy and append no license infringement intended to every function variable name. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I see talk of license and was AFK, so I have to ask Anthbunk, could you give a short TLDR why you like MIT and hate GPL? Because I can't figure out licenses. GPL restricts who can use your code. And I don't care how people use my code. And yeah, that's the TLDR. GPL is also a toxic license in that anytime you link against other code, or anytime other code links against you, that code has to become GPL'd as well, which is just a real fucking pain. Oh hey, speaking of bad grammars, I wasn't able to integrate this repository because it didn't have a license. And again, like I wanted to make sure that I'm abiding by licenses, so I was like, hey, I would love to be able to use this. Oh hi! So it looks like they have added a license, which is Apache 2. Cool. So now I can include their thing in here. You know what? Let's just do that while I'm thinking about it. That way I don't leave myself another to-do. Babby grammars. Drew to work is DWDT. Or W is your work. Yeah. Exactly. I do appreciate the calculus jokes. They're good yoke. Good yoke, I approve. Alexa says, I used some of your code as derivative work when I mentioned it in comments/readme and didn't include licenses. Please don't sue me. Lawyer Steve, we've got a problem with Alexa. Yeah, they've stolen my code. What's that, Lawyer Steve? It's not worth your time. Oh, I'm sorry, Lawyer Steve. Does anyone else feel like they take a sip of water every time Anthony does without even thinking about it? GPL is surprising in that it mostly creates the exact environment it was supposed to defeat. Exactly, yeah. Lawyer Steve, yeah, Lawyer Steve. I actually have to do Lawyer Steve again because the DLC for Sword and Shield only lets you get one of the two legendaries, and I have to get both of them shiny, so I got a Lawyer Steve again on my other game. Alright, Basil RC, get brush the shoe or the master gets this. Revert me! Okay, easy. We're gonna hard reset to this. And I think the tests are failing right now. Bin download syntax. Basil. Okay. Bin download syntax updates only this, and then download only that, and that should have set up. Oh, their thing is still package.json. Change this to license. Oops. Shit. What did they call their license file? License.md. Damn it. Damn it! Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean not found? What is it trying to download here? License URL. Did they not include it on their primary branch? Do I have a typo? FOBD. What version do we have here? We do not have FOBD. Oops. How many characters do we do here? 8? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's weird. I don't know why my update didn't. Oh, I know it didn't work because it only checks the grammars. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cabbage Joelberg, hello, hello. Good to see you. What is Lawyer Steve? I just know businessman. So, in the Sword and Shield Crown Tundra DLC, they're looking for a loyal steed, but I forget whether it's in the game or I thought it was funny or I made it up. I don't know. One of the two. Loyal steed turns into Lawyer Steve. Because I don't know, Lawyer Steve. But yeah, how's it going, Kevin? Streamed for an hour and a half. Haven't really got anything done, so it's fine. Bin test grammars. Unknown source language Basil RC. We need to upgrade identify to fix that, probably. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So there was a failing test before. Test data Basil RC. This was causing their thing to crash, and I fixed it for them. You can see it also doesn't highlight here, but if I do via bin babby this, after I install dot, I guess. Yeah, so now Basil RC is getting highlighted. I've been doing a lot of Basil shit at work, so that's why I wanted that to work. Childash, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. How are you eating your toy? She has this like rubber plastic toy, and somehow she has figured out that if she bites it enough, little pieces of plastic fall off. Probably not good, and I should maybe take it away. She hasn't been. I don't think she's been eating them. I just find little pieces of plastic all over the house. So, What is this download syntax magic? So I have set up a whole bunch of repositories and syntaxes from GitHub. So there's a whole bunch of different, languages that people have written for like VS Code and other stuff. And Babby can use all of these grammars. So I have this special list here, and when I run the script, it downloads them and their license and all that other stuff, so I don't have to think about it. Which is nice. What's up, 16EDA06? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, like it uses it'll automate this version update if I do it correctly. Why do you still have package.json? Why are you not the license file? Oh, because I did the update. I didn't do the download. There we go. So that should fix the file. Yeah, so now it's no longer a package.json. It is now a license file. Git commit -- amend. Let my pet do its thing. Add Basil RC. Git push origin head -f. Oh! My thing beeped again. Tofu did not like it again. Not shiny, so I'll press the reset button again. Is Lawyer Steve better than Epona? I don't know. I don't know who Epona is. Is that the horse in I think that's the special horse in Breath of the Wild, right? So I have a good idea for checking if keys in dictionary are uppercase, lowercase, besides looping and using. Yeah, there's no other way you would be able to do it. Elbona says, how do you manage to work, stream, and social life? Social life? What's that? Work-life balance? What's that? Oh shit, the timing goofed up. Yeah, the reset timing is not great. So sometimes I have to do this. Fine, I need to fix that at some point. Because Joe got a good whiskey today. I actually know nothing about whiskey. I've actually been gifted really nice whiskey like 3 or 4 times. Blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. Okay. I've actually been gifted nice whiskey like 3 or 4 times. I actually don't drink whiskey. It makes me sick. But I'm happy to re-gift whiskey, so that's all good. Stripe uses Basil. Is it any good to work with, or is it just Google software for Google problems? I don't think I really want to get into my hot takes on this just yet. Yeah, we're not going to talk about this yet. Novago says, when is formatting coming to Babby? Yeah, I need to get formatting working. Summersoft. Oh, you can remove the square brackets in that. It'll be slightly faster. Tombat says, is flake8 going to PyCQA? It's always been in PyCQA, but it's finally going to GitHub. Not Git Lab. Rainy Day Tomorrow says, what do you do with so many of the same Pokemon? Oh, you mean in this one? I'm trying to get a shiny Pokemon. So what it's trying to do, Rainy Day Tomorrow. Dracozolt. So extremely rarely, so almost always it's going to be this one, but 1 in 4,096 it's going to be this one. So what the game is doing down there right now is it's reviving 102 of them in a row, and then checking the Pokedex to see whether I got any of them shiny. And if it's not, then I reset the game and do that over and over. So I'm soft resetting to try and get this alternate colored Dracozolt. Shiny was actually a little bit of history. The word shiny, the name shiny Pokemon was actually a community naming of shiny Pokemon. They were originally officially called alternate colored Pokemon, but no one fucking liked that, and so everyone said shiny Pokemon. And now the official name has been changed to shiny Pokemon. So anyway, little bit of history there. But yeah, this code right here is controlling the switch down there. Are we going to predict shiny again? I wouldn't mind hitting 150k. Everyone should say no, Ethan typing, because this one's 1 in 4,096. The probability of me hitting it within a 4-hour stream Let's see, I revive about 180 shiny, or 180 fossils per hour. So over 3 hours, that's like 500-ish. 183, yeah, a little less, little more than 500, like 540. And the probability of that being shiny is close to, well, it's not 5/8 like you would think intuitively. It's more like 3/8 or 2/8. Which actually, that's pretty decent chance. The expected value is 20 some hours. 22 hours, I think I computed it at. But even in a 22-hour period of resetting, you only have a 61% chance of getting a shiny Pokemon, just based on statistics. So, yeah, you're everyone should bet no. Is the thing there? Hot take, yeah. Speaking of that question, I'm algorithmically ignorant, but if you want to do something with each item in a data structure, you'd always have to loop through it. Yes, exactly. I'll take time, please, Pog. Nah, we're not going to talk about monorepos. I'm going to talk about monorepos today. Chat has 30 seconds to name a piece of software that Anthony doesn't fucking hate. Go. That'd be easy. Terraform. I do like Terraform, yeah. His own. I mean, there's some of my software that I hate too, so. Python, Bash. Oh god, I hate Bash. Fuck Bash. Bash is bad. Python's not good either. Hey, what's up? Moises? Moises? Is that like noises, but with an M? Or is it moi? Moise! Hello, welcome to the stream. Finger. Sharktown says, broad moment, Nintendo knows how to milk their games. I mean, most people don't do what I do and search for shiny Pokemon like this. I just like shiny Pokemon. And I'm so close to having all of them, so I might as well do it. That would be about a 6-ish% chance during a stream. Okay, so let's do the math for it. Wolframalpha.com. Okay, so the probability of not getting it is 4095 over 4096. That's probability of failing. So the probability that we fail 540 times is this, and so 1 minus that will give you the probability during a 3-hour stream that I will get a success. And it's given me the exact value, but I don't care about it. 12.4%. So on the stream today, I probably have like a 12% chance of getting the shiny Pokemon I'm looking for, which is not that great. Now, if this were affected by Shiny Charm, which it's not due to a software bug, it would be 1364 over 1365. It'd be about a 32% chance, but you know, can't have nice things. But yeah, anyway, 12% chance. The other, yeah. Anyway. Can you type two variables when you chain, like variable 1 equals variable 2 equals 0, but make them typed int? I mean, you shouldn't need to type either of those, because they will implicitly know that it's integer. MyPy? I do like MyPy. If you hate Bash, why do you use it? Because it's the least bad thing, I guess. I'd rather fuck Bash than fucking fish. Oh god, not fish. Gunshiny says, how do you check if the Pokemon is shiny or not? Right now, just manually. So you'll see, let's see, what number is that? Oh, well, in another 25 minutes, it will open up the Pokedex and try and scroll one to the right. And so I will look at the screen at that point. It also beeps. So I know when to check it because it beeps. And whenever it beeps, Tofu freaks out because she doesn't like the beeping. Yeah, that's how I know when to check it. Bedtime in the UK, thank you for your content. Well, thank you for stopping by, Marco. It's good to see you. How the heck are you such a poker nerd? Yeah. Is that how probability distributions work? I forgot. The type question was about declaring type without defining it. Yeah, it should work fine. Completely skipped me. Thinking of finger, I was reading more of the Nmap docs, realized you can scan ports by name. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip you, Marsha. I'm just not good at reading all the chat. But anyhow, hello. Good to see you. Dabinish, welcome, welcome, welcome. The Art of Code by Dylan Beatty. I don't know it, so I can't personally recommend it myself. So, but if you say it's good, that'd be fine. I thought you saw me say speaking of finger. I've told you the finger story, right? Pretty sure I've told chat the finger story. The TLDR is, well, the finger command tells you about a user. And at Yelp, we had hooked up a custom finger program to access Workday or whatever the fuck it was at the time, and tell you about that user. So you would do like, you know, finger Ace Atelier. Oh, Ace Atelier is on WebCore and has been here for this amount of time, and this is their manager, and stuff. And the command had been there for years, and then somebody added the same command to the IRC bot, and people were really uncomfortable about being fingered in IRC. To the point where like somebody took it to HR. Like, all right, we can no longer have the word finger in our programs. And it brought up a very interesting thing. Like the you know, yes, it has historical context. That's what it is called in Unix. But you know, the Unix command was made by a bunch of like horny neckbeards. Like, no wonder it was a Ludi command. So yeah, it's an argument between like historical correctness and like being comfortable and modernizing the language that we use to describe things. And so like, I think it was a good move to get rid of the finger command. But and I can also see the argument of being like, well, yeah, that's what it's actually called. That is the protocol that we are implementing. But yeah. Can you post a screenshot of what you'd like to detect with OCR or whatever? I'm interested in that. Yeah, we'll actually see it. We'll actually see it as soon as it gets to the end, when it beeps again. Remind me again, and I can show you what it'll look like. Oh, well, I mean, I guess we can show you what the difference. So at the end, it'll open up the Pokedex. All right, streamy. Drake results. So the end, it'll open up the Pokedex, and it'll either look like this or it'll look like this. This is the one that I want to see. This is the one that I don't want to see. Also, by the way, my shiny, my little shiny cron fired again. So I got this email. No shiny raid! Check out this hot new max raid battle. It has a shiny. So yeah, I got another email from this. The problem is I already have shiny Azumarill, so not that interesting. I already have this one. It also has Cinderace. I think this is the first time Cinderace has been obtainable in its max form from catching. Oh, catchable? No. Huh. Well, never mind. I guess it's not catchable. Oh, hidden ability catchable? Damn, what is the catch here? There's got to be some reason for that. Like, maybe this is one of those where you have to beat a certain number and... Yeah, weird. Why is it like that? That's not what I wanted. Huh. There's a Magikarp raid on April 1st, which I thought was funnier. But anyway, yeah. Hot new max raid battle. With a shiny Pokemon in it. So my cron's working, which is good. Anyway. So in the end, we decided to change to Fist. When does it beep after n iterations? Yeah, it beeps right before it finishes. So at 102, which is what the count parameter is in this invocation, it'll beep. Did you show your new wires or something? Never mind. You said something about TXR stuff. Yeah, I did it earlier. Can you do a histogram of colors and check the shiny colors? Yeah, well, actually, what I can do essentially is, based on the screen size or the screen position, this Pokemon will be in a particular part, so I can really just like cut out a rectangle and see what colors it is. So I could do that. The problem is, until you have the shiny, you don't know you don't know what this is supposed to look like. So really what you want to do is find something where there's a difference that's greater than some amount of a particular frame of a particular portion. That would be one way to do it. But yeah, that would work. Kevin Joberg says, a friend of mine did a coding test the other day. It was to write a small program that trims trailing blanks. If the line was empty, it should be ignored. Otherwise, the line should be printed to screen. Variables, loops, and control structures were allowed. Had to be done in C. That sucks. I mean, the problem itself isn't that hard. I don't know why they would force you to write C. He was applying for a web dev job? What? That makes no sense. Here, write code in an unsafe language to work as a web developer. Yikes. Jack Thomas says, so I just realized that if I keep my eyes completely still watching something in the dark room, the cone cells in my eyes get tired and everything goes black. Yeah, that's true. Can we train a neural network artificial intelligence for 2 weeks on 100 top-level cards clustered in the cloud for hundreds of dollars so it could check which Pokemon you got automatically? Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't need to do that. I think we could just do it with, you know, local GPU. Although I don't have GPU pass-through, so I'd have to do it on I would have to do it on Windows. 102? Yeah, I have exactly 102 fossils. Why is that rude? Why is that rude? Are you saying it's rude because it's going to take a while to get there? Alright, what is W3 Fools? I'm definitely not opening this on screen. It didn't load. It has a cert problem. Documents, content errors and issues in the W3 Schools website. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, must have been something like that. I just don't get most interviews. Fortunately, he passed the test, so he's waiting for an offer. I see. You can do convolution with the Pokemon you're looking for. You should find a high value if you get the correct Pokemon, then check the colors with histograms. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. What's better to call the function? Check tags lowercase for shorthand or check tags are lowercase? I don't know. The first one seems fine. Both of them seem fine. I just didn't understand why it was exactly 102, not 100, 128. Are you trading in items? Yeah, so the item that I need to revive this is really, really rare in this game. It's... how many? Let's see. I've cashed in about 1.3 million points. And each increment of 500 points yields like 2 to 10 draws. Yeah, I think it averages 3 draws per time. So what? 1, 3 divided by 500. Okay, so it's like a 0.5% chance to get one per draw, because I have 102 of them, and I've done about 2,600 draws. Is that right? 4%. 4%? Yeah, 4%. Okay, that seems right. I think it's probably about 5%. Actually, no, it's probably less than 5%. But interestingly, I have one item of another thing. So this is like a 0.5% chance, 0.05% chance of happening. So there's one extremely rare item that I've gotten a total of 1 time. But yeah, this item's rare. So my chair is squeaky. I need to grease it up, make it not squeak anymore. Tofu doesn't like when my chair squeaks either. She'll bark at me. You gonna come bark at me, Tofu? I hear her jingle tags, so she might be coming. Does the script work on one thread and you can execute several instances of it? I can run several instances of it. So the way it works is it communicates over serial. There isn't really like a good reason to run multiple instances of it though, unless you have like multiple switches hooked up, which I will have multiple switches at some point hooked up. But I don't have 2 microcontrollers at the moment, so I'm just doing 1. Although I ordered some electronics and they should come today. So I will be able to set up more of these soon. Communicates over serial, yeah. Okay, let's actually do what I was working on, which is CI stuff. Before I got distracted. Oh, I didn't finish. Never mind. we're gonna finish the thing I was partway through at least. This one we can remove the whip. And merge. Oh, I didn't auth my password manager. Shit. Shit. So we are going to very quickly turn off keyboard cam. You can look at my face for a second. And then unmute, and now I have password. Password manager. Okay. 24. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I've apparently uploaded from this directory before. There we go. Ow. My thumb just started hurting a lot. Like I got stabbed with a needle. It's really nothing in my skin, so I don't know why it's doing that, but anyway, I'll just deal with it, I guess. Okay, cool. That thing's done. Kevin Jorg says, have you seen the Cash Me Outside girl on Dr. Phil? The big news right now is apparently she's doing extremely well. She joined OnlyFans recently and grossed 1 million in 6 hours. What the fuck? What the fuck? What did I hear? Make shit code today instead of they should get here today. Those are pretty close, actually, yeah. Get the password by looking at the reflections in his chest hair. Yeah, that would work. That's the dreaded programming thumb. I give you 6 months. Yeah. What'd you say about getting stabbed with a needle? My thumb feels like there is currently a needle stabbed into it. But I know there is not. But that's what it feels like. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, we want this. Kind of. I need to do matrix stuff. Let's actually look at how PyTest does this, because I think we're going to copy paste that. GitHub workflows main. Yeah. GitHub workflows main.yaml name main. Cool. Off to a good start. On. Do we use 4 space indents or do we use 2 space indents? They use 2 space. I guess we can do 2 space indents. Tab size 2. On push. Branches. Do I have a GitHub workflow somewhere? Let's see. I don't use GitHub Actions for my stuff usually. All repos, find files. GitHub workflows. Oh, I do for some of this stuff. And for deployment. I don't think I do any Python testing for this though. Oh, I might have set it up for a VM update. No, I didn't do this. This is someone else's. Anyway. Branches. Tofu. We're just gonna run on master. Don't need to run on anything else. Tags. And I think we can just do this to make it run on all tags. And we want pull request. Yes. Matko, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Then we want jobs. jobs strategy matrix. I think I can just eliminate this part here. I think I can just do strategy matrix include. Not naming them. I think that's what I did in this one here. No. This should be a slash. What did I set this up on? No, I wrote this. I wrote CI configs for somebody. Was it? Why am I forgetting his name? Who's the guy that works on adders? Hennick. I don't remember how to spell his name. Adders GitHub. Oh right, it's in a different repository. Okay, Nick. Move on to your profile. This thing. Is it this one that I set up? Main.yml. This is simpler. Simpler yet different. This is not. Did I set this up? Oh, this one. This the one that I did? Yeah, here we go. I wrote this. I wrote this. Cool. Okay. Oh boy. Maybe take a break from typing for a bit. It's my thumb that I don't even use to press any buttons with, so I don't think it's from typing. It's this thumb. Whereas I use these fingers, so it's this thumb that hurts. So I don't know. Is the finger incident? Hi, Tofu. Hi. Come here. Come here, puppy. No? Okay. I got a message from Juicebox about her getting stabbed by a random needle. You're like, oh well, no. Gunshiny says, what do you think about the Russian developers? Have you worked with somebody from Russia? I have worked with Russian developer. I don't know, they're fine, I guess. I don't think I could make blanket statements about particular, or people's origins, and I don't really think that that's something that's good to do. It's not really a generalization sort of deal. Programmers are programmers. Steven! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, Steven. I like your chat name. That's good. Have you been visiting W3 schools lately? I have not. Chunk Time Lord, oh no. I'm technically part of the Adders Cabal. I don't know why. Weird. Siobhan says, when dedicating your life to open source, what do you do to earn a living? Haha, you don't. No one fucking pays for open source. It sucks. Don't do it. It's a trap. Cries in open source. Okay, so we have name, and we have OS, and we have Python, and we have TalkSenv. I think we need to do all of those things to make this happen. And then we need runs on, which will be our matrix.os. Yes. Mr. Upload 1000, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We got our steps. When I think about Russian developers, they need to slow down. Exactly, Ethan. I approve. Kevin Jobrick says, did you hear about the left pad fiasco in the Ruby world that happens recently? Yes, Mind Magic. The GPL left pad fiasco that rocked the Ruby world. And of course, this also fucked with Stripe because Stripe has a whole bunch of Ruby code. So, yeah. Mime Magic stole some GPL code and then released it under a different license, and so they yanked all their packages and changed to GPL, which had all sorts of fun Ripplings. I think being an open source dev is the pinnacle of programming. I mean, you gotta be pretty good at it to be good at it, I guess. But it's a lot of fucking work, and it's thankless work. And sometimes I hate it. But, yeah. Anyway. Alright, so now once we do that, we need to do steps. How does this work? Oh, right, this is a triggable job. I remember now. I remember now. Oh, I split these out by OS. Should I do that here? Well, probably not. Probably not. Okay, but we need to do the normal checkout jobs. Let's look at what PyTest does. I don't remember the flag. I think it's output paths, not output file names. Checkout. So we need these. We need setup Python. I don't like to rename the actions. I kind of like the default names. Okay, so we're gonna have name. We're gonna have OS. We have handle OS. We have Python, and then we have talksenv. Can I just use? I forget whether GitHub. I don't think matrix variables end up being env. So yeah. I think we just do run tox-e matrix.toxenv. I think that's most of what we need here. Shivans, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. This seems too simple. Is this too simple? This seems too simple. Where is this? Oh, we need to install Tox. Yeah, forgot about that. Copy this. Zach.end, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, maybe it is that simple. Run, pip install, upgrade, Tox, virtualenv, setup tools, pip. Those are not in order. Setup tools, pip, Tox, virtualenv. Yes, I think that's fine. It does not help that Rails depended on it, given that pretty much everyone uses Rails. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Appreciate what you do, man. You make cool tools, some of the best tools for free. It's true, it's true. One day ImageMagick will break and every single desktop automation tool and software will work. I mean, ImageMagick has been broken a lot. There was the whole like image tragic thing that happened a while back where like arbitrary code execution from PNGs or something like that. Like a lot of stuff was vulnerable. Mutkay says, what are you doing? I am moving Git Lab to GitHub for flake8. If you do bang today... What are you barking at, Tofu? What? Okay, let me make sure if she actually needs to go out. She didn't need to go out last time, but I will check it again. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Topher did have to go outside. And now she's a crazy puppy. Right? Are you a crazy puppy? She's running around the house right now. Right, Tofu? Oh, she's funny. Okay, but the thing just beeped, so Tofu is also a little spooked about that as well. But this is the screen that I have to check whether it's shiny on. So that Pokemon there is not shiny. So I'd have to reset this one again. Sorry, I ran around the house with Tofu, so I'm a little bit out of breath too. Kevin Jovic says, "Where's your Amazon wish list?" I don't have an Amazon wish list. Should I make one? Are you talking about like for OnlyFans and stuff? Siobhan says, anyone get paranoid that their dog might do their business inside the house and you don't realize? You would notice. Tofu's also very, very good about being potty trained now. She was not, but she learned very quickly, which is good. But yeah. Did you watch the corgi video I sent on animals? I did not. I was busy. But I can check it out. Is that the business corgi? Or was that Beldathis? I think that was Beldathis. Anyway, I didn't see it, so don't know. Okay. But yeah, I think this is good. So now I mostly just need to copy along. Oh, I need to reset as well. Let me make sure the reset goes well, because the reset's fiddly due to that taking a variable amount of time, and then this takes a variable amount of time, and it's a network request to make sure that I can legally play the game or something. I think I can fix it by using airplane mode, but you can't set airplane mode while it's on a dock. So yeah, I can't stream it and be in airplane mode, so whatever. But yeah, that's working well now. Broken Mirror says, can I confidently apply for web dev jobs for any language if I have a couple of Django projects under my belt? Yeah, that'd probably be fine. I think it's solvable with only histogramic colors. Can you post it on Dixord? Ah, shit. Well, you can take a frame out of it, I guess, and look at it. But yeah, it should be solvable for them, pretty much. And I can even subsection the screen to make the histogram more accurate, which will make it better. But yeah, Do Nicer says here it's 4 degrees. Oh, is it centigrade or Fahrenheit? Which degrees? You forgot your units, Do Nicer. Okay, but let's look at all of the environments that we need here. Get check out the master git pull prune. Wait, get the remote. What's his remotes here? Where is this? I'm in temp. Oh, okay. It's fine. I'm actually going to delete this. Don't you bark at the neighbor again, Tofu. There's a yippy dog next door, and Tofu is not a fan. Tofu barks at everything though. It's kind of nutty. Okay, so let's do. Actually, don't know how PyPy works on GitHub Actions. Let's see. Use ICE so we can look at how PyTest does it. PyPy dash 3.7. Got it. Tofu, quit it. Next, PyPy 3. Ubuntu latest Python PyPy dash 3.7. Tox M PyPy 3. Okay. And then 3, 6, 7, 8. Presumably 9 in here as well. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 through 6. 6. 5, 3, 6. Pi 3, 7. Oh, this is so error prone. 537. This is again. Well, I don't really like this setup. I prefer to do it with my Azure pipeline stuff, but whatever. Gonna be easier for other people to maintain if I do it this way. 538, 3.8, 538, and 539, 3.9, and yes, I realize these are floats. Actually, I wonder how 310 works. It doesn't matter. We don't have to do that for now. Wait, did I fuck this up? 36, 37, 38, 39. Why do I have one more? Oh well, let's do the other ones now. We'll do pre-commit using pre-commit CI, so I'm gonna do that separately. Linux linters. We'll just use 3.9 for all of these. Let's actually separate these out. Python versions. I wonder if I just leave out the name, whether I think it might just work without that. Well, we're gonna try without name and see what happens. Because that would make this a little less annoying. So 3.9 toxenv is linters. We need linters, dogs, dog food. Linters, dogs, dog food. So let's put docs here. The interesting thing is I'm pretty sure dog food includes linters. Could be wrong though. I don't care about build. This one. Let's actually look at talks and see what else we have. There's a flake8 environment. What does that do? Anyway, this looks probably fine, so I'm gonna try this and in a branch and see what it does. Does pre-commit have check YAML? No. Check alerts master -p GitHub actions. Hey, what's up, Lubert? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh my, I have lost a lot of chat. Celsius, I see. Cool. 4 degrees Fahrenheit would be, yeah, it'd be a lot colder. It's -2 Celsius here. Last day was 11, kind of back and forth. Wow, that's quite the range there, Kevin. Where's everyone from? Christchurch, New Zealand. Oh, cool. I am in San Mateo, California. Kevin's Joburg is in Sweden. Stuff about React and stuff. Should I try out Sphinx or stick with MKDocs? MKDocs. I don't like RST personally, but that's what this uses. That is what this uses. Mackenzie Cronus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Enable GitHub actions. This would be so pog if I make like one pull request and it just works. There's no way though. Oh, we forgot to do the Windows stuff. Where.yaml. We need 3637 and dog food. I could probably just do 36 on Windows. We probably don't need let's do Linux and Windows disk. Let's do 3.6 on Windows. Is it Windows latest? Hope so. We'll just test our minimum Python version. Seems fine. Oh, you know what? We can make these less error prone by just doing pi. That way it is less copy pasta. There we go. I think that'll work. Libert is from Germany. Cool, cool. Just came back to this would be so pog. He's fully transformed into a Twitch viewer. Oh, I just cringed at myself a little bit. I gotta get some poggers in the chat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Is Twitch still rotating PogChamps? No, they are now at a fixed PogChamp because people were getting harassed. Hermit, hello, hello. Oh, someone else mentioned the keyboard earlier. Yes, that is the keyboard that I am using. Yeah, I think we can use Tox Envis Pi. I think that'll work. He thinks that will work. Oops. Type git status, my git commit message. Okay, I'm gonna push this to, well, we can just use the main repository. Then can do this. And we'll see what happens. Exonity! Yeah, already 3 months. Wow. Thank you for your resub. Appreciate your continued support. You get a fancy new badge, Exonity. Where's the blue thing? Oh yeah, I moved it because my microcontroller was taking that spot. But here you go. Blue thing is back. Badge C Martinez says, hey, what's going on? Not much. I am moving flake8 from well, that's a good start. Let's see, I probably have to enable actions. Allow all actions. Shit, that's right. Because it's a pull request and it's brand new, it's not gonna run them. But I need to actually, it's off screen for a second. How do I uninstall these? The fuck is this website? Well, I'm gonna turn off this. Need to do my password manager. We're gonna delete Travis as well. I don't know what this website is. Don't know either. But I guess this is not enough to run actions. So I'm going to try this in my fork, I guess. Ah! I hate debugging actions. It's such a pain in the ass. Okay. You're still behind in 12-hour streams? It's true. Yeah, I'm still 3 hours behind on those. But yeah. What's the hot shit in Python web frameworks anyways? I think Fast API is kind of the new one. The new fancy one. Unfair that the bot got the first badge. I am number 2. Oh, you mean the founder badge? Yeah, because it subbed very, very early on. The auto-playing Pokemon would gain traction even as a standalone stream. We're kind of getting 2 streams in 1. Do you think people would watch? I don't know what they would do. What would they watch? I guess I could just like sit and have a podcast while my Pokemon game plays itself. But it's not really doing much, you know? I feel like actually I don't actually understand the I don't understand the appeal to watching people shiny hunt on Twitch unless they're interesting people. Because if they're just like garbage people, like what's the fucking point? Python packages and devs need to work on their marketing. Anthony excluded. Oh no, I need to work on their marketing too. I need to work on marketing. I'm fucking garbage at marketing. Oh, I can use my aliases now. Oh. Oh, it's so good. All right, let's see what's going on here. Whoops. Yep, and it forked it for me, which is cool. This is what I wanted to see. Startup failure. The workflow is not valid. Unexpected value matrix. Excuse me? Oh, I know what it is. I forgot to name the job. Yeah, so it's supposed to be main. Then it's this. Oh, fuck. Did the highlight properly. There we go. Alright, we'll debug on my branch. That'll be a little bit easier. Okay. Actions. Still problem. No steps defined. God, I hate YAML. It's because I didn't indent the YAML properly, did I? So the steps need to be at this level. Oops. Oh, we should have done a channel point bet on how many pushes this was gonna take. Oh, that's gonna... Oops, this is the one that I want to edit on. And I want git push. Oh, I pushed the wrong branch. Oh no! Oh wait, no, we didn't actually push that. Okay, good. We're good. Good, we're good, we're good, we're good. What is this ball? Thank you, Drunk Time Lord. Summersoft says, same. I've been staring at the test downstream PyTest plugins issue, and then install time for PyEnv on GitHub Action / Docker takes 10 minutes to run. Oh. Can you make an IQ test live? I could, but I have so many other things to do. Nano Man, rare to see that on streams. Technically, it is Babby. I used to use Nano though. Youngster says, hot tub stream while Pokemon plays with itself. Yeah? Give me a hot tub and I'll make it happen. Actually, don't. People would actually do that. Never mind. Everyone is in Vim or VS Code. Yep, but not me. Java is the future. It's an interesting take. Does the YAML work yet? I don't know. We'll find out. People put out so much stuff for VS Code and usually use free as its biggest selling point. Nothing is free, you're just helping Microsoft increase their monopoly. Kind of. Isn't there a linter for that? Not for GitHub Actions files? Not that I know of. There might be some schema somewhere I could use, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Alexa, add hot tub to Anthony's OnlyFans. I mean, as long as I wouldn't get banned. I don't think I would get banned on Twitch because there's other hot tub streams. Actuals. Oh, it's still yellow. We got some greens. It's pretty good. Of course, Pi is the slow one, but these are also, I think, labeled fine. Cool. Seemed to have worked. Cool. VS Code just feels like the WordPress of code editors. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to turn off CodeCov because I don't find it useful. I'm gonna keep code coverage on. I'm talking about CodeCov, the product. But yeah. Okay, cool. So that looks good. RKJ! 1 year, RKJ, of subdom. Thank you for your continued support. Happy anniversary to you as well. That gets you a fancy new badge. Appreciate seeing you around, as always. But let's see. Git branch, git log. What's log here? What are you with the bug? Ah, yes. Git rebase -i origin master. And to get rid of that, we want to fix up this one. Or git origin. I want a badge too, whatever they are. I feel like I need one now. Ah, well, if you subscribe to the stream, Badge C. Martinez, you will get a fancy badge. You will start with a purple button, and as you continue to be subbed, you get fancier and fancier buttons. So you can see RKJ has the silver shiny button, whereas Kevin Jobert has the bronze shiny button. You'll get better and better buttons. I have the black button, which is the highest tier one at the moment. Oh, Alexa. Oh wait, no, Alexa has the shiny bronze. Sorry. Wait. Which one does Kevin have? Kevin has the 6-month badge. Alexa has the 9-month badge. Oh, wait. Is there one in between that? I don't know. Here, we can look at the badges. I always forget what they are. Oh, he's running Windows. Weird. Why are you running Windows? Badges. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is 1 month, which is the purple one. This is 2 month, which is the not shiny bronze. Oh wait, I feel like these are flipped. Huh. This is the not shiny silver. This is supposed to be the not shiny gold, but this one feels more gold than this one. I don't know, they're a little messed up. Then this is shiny bronze, this is shiny silver, this is shiny gold, and then there's shiny black at the highest levels. Highest level. Anyway, those are the badges. Do Nice says I also want a badge. Well, get subbed then. If you have an Amazon account and you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account. Get 1 sub on Twitch per month for free. So if you have Twitch Prime, or if you have Amazon Prime, you can get Twitch Prime. That's the thing. But yeah, that's how the badges work. How much do you earn in a month on Twitch? Essentially nothing. At work, I don't really want to discuss my salary. However, if you want to learn about salaries, you can go to was it levels.fyi, and you can take a popular company, for instance, if your company's popular enough, it's on here. So if you search for Stripe, and then you look at staff engineer at Stripe, and you click on this thing here, gives you a pretty good estimate of what somebody would make at that level at Stripe. So if you want to find out, levels.fyi, pretty accurate. The Illustrator says Marcia isn't as horny as Michaela was, it seems. Alexa says, I'm 1 month away from silver. Ooh, cool. Nice. Buttons don't look like this. Yeah, they do. They're shirt buttons. Also, Jesus funk that salary. Yeah. Otherwise, you'll see filter by location. Otherwise, you'll see Bay Area salaries to be depressed for the rest of your life. I mean, yeah, Bay Area salaries also come with Bay Area cost of living. Yeah, I want to move away. Fucking expensive here. Okay. This seems to have worked. Cool. I also want to add the badge. To the ReamD. Oh, there's no badges on the ReamD at the moment. Oh, it's RST. Oh god, I hate RST. This isn't exactly true anymore. I'm not about to put my name there. Hope's barking again. I am going to go see what she is up to. I will be right back, chat. She was barking at the Amazon ferry, who brought me some electronic stuff, it looks like. What do we get? We got header pins. And oh, all I got was header pins and another capture card, another cheap capture card. This is purely for my Pokemon project, not for actually streaming. But like $20 capture card, and that's it. I was hoping that I would have gotten the other stuff too. This is enough to do my soldering that I wanted to do though, so that's good. I'll do that later today. But yeah, that's it. Hi, Tofu. Yeah, the Amazon fairy came. That's right. That's right, Tofu. Mama Fox is here. Hello, hello. And Yoav, how's it going? Come here. Come here. Wanna say hi to the camera? Wanna say hi to the camera, Tofu? Oh. We got a pupperoo. I'm currently taking care of this pupperoo, who sheds a lot. You shed a lot. That's right, Tofu. That's right, Tofu. You're such a cutie. You're such a cutie. Okay, I'll let you down. You want to hide under the desk again? I know you like hiding under there. I don't know what you find under there. Well, you're spooked by the chair. Yeah, I almost ran her over with the chair. She was not happy with that. But yeah, Tofu was mad about the Amazon fairy. Unboxing stream, right? Good to see you, Mindful Fox. Do they work on Linux? Does what work on Linux? Yom says, have you heard of this? Ah, yeah, the crypto mining? Yeah, that's not new. I don't know why this article is just now being pushed around. This has been happening for forever. But yeah. You can get a $20 capture card. Does that mean I can spend $20 and use my desktop to stream from my laptop? Yeah, essentially. They're like the very, very low end capture cards are pretty cheap. Can Tofu do tricks? Yeah, she can do a few tricks. She doesn't like, so she has realized when you're getting her to do tricks for food, and won't do most of them otherwise unless you like really, really, you know, get after her to do her tricks. But yeah, she knows I think like 5 or 6 tricks. And the only ones I can remember right now are sit and down and speak, which I don't like making her speak because she should not bark as much. She knows twirl, which is one of my favorite tricks. I taught the family dog, well, I called it spin because I felt like spin was better than twirl. But I taught Buddy spin, and that was my favorite trick. Ferbizator, thank you for the follow, and Sonfu, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Toddy? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. A story on PZ. How's it going? Some food under the desk? No, there's no food under the desk. I don't know why she looks under there. Badge C Martinez, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How does it feel to be a single father? Oh, do the capture cards work on Linux? I don't know. What are you barking at? There's no more Amazon Fairy. Yoav! Hello, hello. There's feet under the desk. Yeah, I think that's actually why. I think that's why Tofu likes hanging out there, because she really likes feet. Feet are her favorite thing. Favorite thing. Okay. I'll set up badges later. But I think... Actually, let's set up pre-commit CI now. Because that'll be easy to do. I assume I have permission to do this. Flake8. Yes. Read issues and metadata. Read and write access code. Yes. Update. And then... What is the new camera below the video? So I wrote, I revived my my Nintendo Switch microcontroller project, and it is currently reviving fossils to try and get a shiny Pokemon. And so this code right there is controlling the Switch down there. It's a real Switch. It is controlled through this microcontroller. Oh man, I can't reach far enough. The cables are all a mess right now. This microcontroller is controlling the Switch over there. So that is what that is going on there. So I figured I'd just put it up because it's catch a Pokemon or whatever. You forgot to turn off your security. Wait, what? Says Mindful Fox? What are you raising my blood pressure about? My Amazon Fair came today. I should go get the presents. Oh, that's such a good way to put it. It's allegedly him grinding Pokemon shinies, but it must just be a GIF. No, it's real. I could pause it if you want, and actually it's going to get to the end pretty soon, because it's at 95 right now. Notion EU says WebDev is the fastest path to will be working. I think it's probably the most malleable skill. Yeah, you could probably get a lot of stuff. Oh, Tofu is the security. I see. Yeah. I haven't bought a Lego kit in decades, but waiting on my space shuttle right now. Oh, that sounds cool. Alexa says, when you're doing auto updates and pre-commit CI, do you spin up some EC2 instances that perform the updates? No, the auto update is done entirely in AWS Lambda. What are the chances of getting a shiny? It's 1 in 4,096, and I am doing 102 revives at a time. 1 every 21 seconds, and the expected value is 22 hours, And even in that 22-hour period, it is only a 61% chance. And over a 3-hour stream, it is approximately 12% chance to get a shiny. Don't forget the screenshot. Okay, we'll take a screenshot this time. We will take a screenshot this time. The chances suck? Yeah, I mean, that's shiny Pokemon. I have over 1,000 shiny Pokemon, though, so... I mean... Tofu? There's no one... The Amazon Fairy's gone! We even opened the door to look at it. You saw nothing. God, she was so fucking scared when I opened the door, though. That's gonna come and get me. Okay, so... GitHub Actions Badge RST. Oh god, just an RST. Should I just convert it to Markdown? Oops. Is that you, Marsha? Is that you making my dick sword make noise and my phone buzz? Oh wait. You signed up to the wrong... How did you find that app, Marsha? You found the dev app somehow. You don't want to sign up for the dev app, you want to sign up for the prod app. You probably went to results dev. I can't use Lambda for my thing because of storage limitations. Yeah, mine just barely fits in the storage, so. But you can actually now, because you can use Docker in Lambda, and Docker images can be ginormous. Okay, so it just beeped at me. Let me put it up here, and we will temporarily remove my face. And I will take a screenshot for build office. Alt, print screen. Oh god, where'd my face go? It deactivates it on all the scenes. Sophie MS Paint. And I guess I can just paste into Dixword. That'll work. Yes. Dixword. Stream chat. There you go. Screenshot for build office. That one is not shiny. Cool. Cool. Gintama, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we're gonna run another reset here. I do have to watch in the beginning because my reset right now is not super consistent. Because this little bit of lag right here can sometimes take a really long time. That one should be fine though. But yeah, Lambda you can use with Docker now, so you can have a really big Docker image and get a lot more disk space out of it. So it should be fine. Yeah, 5 gigs Docker, easy. Because the damn node modules? Yes, indeed. Use Python, don't install Butter 3 with the Lambda deploy because you don't need it. Yeah, it's true, it's true. I make sure to use that optimization as well. I'm using it as a CI. Oh. Okay, so the pre-commit CI stuff, the non-auto update stuff, is the non-auto update stuff runs on an EC2 instance. It's just auto update that runs in Lambda. That way I need to redeploy the Lambda each time a module changes. Oh, so you need to actually run the install. I understand. Yeah, you could probably do that with Docker. Baba Sambar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, we can just let that run. I think none of this is... I think I'm just going to convert this to Markdown. Unless it gets symlinked somewhere. Fine, alright, RST. Okay, we can do this at least. Code Cove. This is this. Got 80. There we go. So instead of pytest dev slash pytest, we want pycqa slash flake8. Yes, and then we need the Precomment CI one, which I'm just going to copy from here. Restructured text. Why is this weirdly indented? Is it supposed to be like that, or is it supposed to be like this? Fuck, I don't know. PyTests are weird. Oh, some of them are weird. Alt. Build status. Yeah, let's try that. Git commit amend and git push origin dash f. Glitch Lord, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Blue Hippie says, what is this? What is what? There's all sorts of stuff going on right now. Including the repo at runtime. Oh, you have the repo as well. It should still fit in Lambda Docker. Void Rose, good to see you. Hello, hello. RST will sure tell you it is mad about everything. Never ever forget a single equals. I just fucking hate RST. Such a pain in the ass. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Precomment CI zoom in here. Already done. Oh, most of that was build because these are outdated. Oh wait, maybe I don't want this. Because MyPy is super out of date and the latest version has a bunch of bugs. Oh well. It'll be a forcing function to me upgrading MyPy. I haven't done that yet. I'll have to do that at some point. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let me double check that these are actually running the right version. That'd be another thing that would be important. This was the Py3.6 job, and it did run 3.6. Let's check 3.9. It did run 3.9. Cool. Make sure the docs ran docs. Yes. Linters ran the linters. Blah blah blah. Cool. Alright. Think I'm good enough on that. Gonna call that done. So we're gonna merge that. Okay, so we've set up CI. God, I thought that was gonna take not so long. Hey, what's up, Flask? Welcome to the stream. Is there any guide out there on reasonable cost one should pay for cloud services? Oh, I have no idea. Relational database equals expensive. Yeah, that's pretty true. I have a perfectly legitimate Python question, but it's gonna sound trolly. I should just ask. Bang, bang, question. Bang, questions. There we go. You repeat a question. Don't repeat a question. Why is relational expensive? Just because hosting a relational database at scale is difficult. Document stores are really easy to shard and split and do all sorts of fun stuff. Relational stores, you kind of need a lot of stuff to set up for. if you're doing a a distributed relational store. SQLite isn't expensive. That's true. That's true. Oh god, what a quote. Yeah, yeah. SQLite in S3, that would work. That would work fine. Okay, so we're gonna check this. I should have made sure that the reamd looked fine. Yeah, looks good. Just slightly different colors. Although, why is it green? It says not finished yet. Badge, I am confused. Jack Bancast with the rain. Hello, Raiders. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony. A little bit about me. I work on a lot of Python open source software. Today we are working on flake8. I am migrating it from Git Lab to GitHub. There's a whole bunch of tedious bullshit that I have to do to make that work out. And we're slowly working through each of the things here. Fixed repository description. Let's do that next. That one is easy. Settings. Base, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and for people coming up here, there's a Pokemon game that is playing itself in that frame down there, just because. I wrote a bit of code that controls a microcontroller, which controls the Switch, and it is continually reviving fossils to try and find a shiny Pokemon. Blackbox, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So normally, well, in almost all the cases, you'll see that a fossil gets revived right about here. And if it's shiny, it'll be like a gray-purple color. If it's not shiny, it'll be like this orange color. Yeah, so that one's not shiny. And it probably won't be shiny during the duration of the stream, but that's how things go. But yeah, that's also running there as well. Yeah, DynamoDB is pretty decent. Pretty easy and decent. Alright, chat, my saving text function went from 25 lines to 250 lines. Oh god. Oh god. Green means not finished. Yeah, exactly. Rugmayer says, with what you said about relational being expensive, how should I be thinking about laying out a broad architecture of my app if I'm in a relational world? Yeah, that's a good question. It depends on your read and write workflows and like what you're trying to scale things to. If you are, I'll give you an example. Like if you are a read-heavy app, relational stores are really easy to work with. What you end up doing is having a single primary that services writes, and then you have many replicas of that primary, and they service reads, and you can route reads. You can route reads and writes based on HTTP headers or HTTP verbs. And if your data on the read replicas is slightly out of date, it's not usually a big deal. If you have a write-heavy store, I actually don't know well how to scale that with relational stores. Other than throw Cassandra at the problem, it knows how to handle it? Question mark. I don't know. I mean, there are ways to solve it. Like you can use, you can use batched writes or using things like Kafka with some amount of MapReduce to reduce and end up with fewer writes. And I don't know. There's a whole bunch of clever stuff that you can do. But yeah. Whoa, Blackbox, why is your name weird? Does everyone else see this? Is this Twitch's multiplication thing glitching out? Or do you actually have that Unicode character in your name? Do you have Unicode multiplication? I don't think you can have Unicode multiplication. I think this is their I think this is their, yeah, it looks like just a normal X to me. This -3 equals ASCII X. Yeah, weird. Yeah, it's their what are those called? The ligatures gone wrong. That's kind of cool. Welcome, welcome. Jack Bankhead says, hey, I was thinking of moving some things across to GitHub eventually as well. Neat. Well, it's been a royal pain in the ass so far, so... In retrospect, I probably would have written my own migrator script instead of the fuckery that I ran, which is some like node project that somebody shoddily threw together, but was the most popular version of it. But ugh, yeah, I don't know. It's how Twitch displays my name. Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug in their ligatures. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it too. I don't know why they do that. The arrows are really annoying too, especially in programming streams. I've complained a bunch of times, and they're like, "Eh, it's intentional." But it's, I think that's the multiplication ligature. Whatever ligature library they're using is buggy. You could probably report it as a bug, and they would probably never fix it. Just like it. Oh my god. Do you guys remember when backticks were broken in Twitch chat? I was screaming about that for like a year and a half. I even sent them the patched font file, and they were like, "Oh, no, we'll fix it, whatever." I finally got it fixed because I bugged Juicebox Hero, and Juicebox Hero got it prioritized on someone's roadmap. What was wrong with backticks? Their web font that they custom made. Twitch had their own custom web font for some fucking reason. The backtick in that custom web font had 0 width. And so anytime you typed backticks, they all just piled the characters onto whatever the previous character was. And so it was like really hard to see code in chat. But says, quick question, how many attempts do you make between every 2 beeps? Every 2 beeps? You mean the shiny check? Every time it beeps, it's 102 checks currently, but I can configure it to any number that I want. I mean, I kind of like the flair in the name. It makes me stand out. I see. You're embracing the bug. Embracing the bug in your name. SQLite is suitable alternative if I have less than 1,000 daily users with less than 5 requests a minute. Yeah, you could probably do whatever you want there. The tricky part is how you persist your data. And what you're going to do in a failure scenario. But and SQLite doesn't really solve any of those things for you. Martin Eden, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm out of water again. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Your water. Oh my, why are you all talking so much? Slides. I see you talking about stuff. Marsha says, imagine if when Anthong typed bang so, it placed the link between user bin python and .so. Oh, user lib python 3. Oh, to make a shared object file? I see, I understand. I understand. Marsha says, OMFG, loud motorcycles revving their engines and stuff. That goes on all day. Oh my god. So Tofu really likes motorcycles for some reason. She loves motorcycles. I don't know why. God. The puppy loves feet and motorcycles. But yeah, she really likes like chasing after them for some reason. She doesn't really care about cars, but motorcycles, she's like, give me that shit. Oh, I was changing the repository description before I got distracted. It is not in this thing. Oh. Here it is. How do I edit this? Oh, here we go. Then the packages, we can get rid of that. What is environments? Can I get rid of that too? If I get rid of this, does it? Oh, it doesn't show. Let's see what this does. I should get rid of this packages thing, right? Yeah. What does environments do? Nothing. Okay, cool. So I think we can leave that as well. My releases to be there. Okay, so what is the description on Git Lab? Copy that over. Damn it. Oh, Ian already fixed this one. Shit. I think my old fork should have the old description. There we go. Flake8 is a tool that blah 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 blah. Read more. Oh god. See, this is the shit like why GitLab sucks. Can't even select text like a normal person. Does this work on HTTPS now? That's yes. HTTPS. Okay. So that part's done. I can check another thing off on the issue list. Marth the Vampire and Run and PT, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Fix descriptions. Alright, shall we do the interesting part next? Which is the change logs. So what we have to do for the change logs is actually very annoying. So what we have in the change logs is links to all of the issues and links to all of the milestones. So what I need to do is find the old issue and the new issue and change their hey, large data bank, thank you for the resub 4 months in a row. Appreciate your continued support. How are you doing? Large data bank also streams on Twitch and makes very interesting content, so you should check them out as well. But yeah, we need to replace all of these links with new links. Fortunately, there is a mirror of every single issue into the new repository, but yeah, I'm gonna have to make a mapping because the issue numbers don't line up. They're not in the same order. It's a whole big fucking mess. Also, some of the links are slightly different. So you can see this one has issues / and then there's the newer links which have issues / for some goddamn reason. New enough? Yeah. With a dash in here for some reason. I don't know why. That was weird. I just happened to scroll and it happened to be highlighting the same text. Anyway, weird stuff going on there. I want to ask about the Pokemon thing, but I don't want to ask about the Pokemon thing. Let's make a command for it. That's a good point. Bot plugins. We'll just make a simple command. Pokemon. That is a Nintendo Switch currently being controlled by some Python and a microcontroller. It is attempting to find a shiny Pokemon. Okay, so I know the construction's not happening, so I'm pretty sure there was just an earthquake. That's a couple days ago. Where's the, like... -3 -7. I don't know. Maybe a large car drove by or something. I don't know. It felt like an earthquake. But yeah, let me finish this. Is attempting to find a shiny Pokemon by reviving fossils. GitHub. Hopefully this message isn't too long. Still use /switch microcontroller. Too long for IRC. Alright, so if we do bang Pokemon. There we go. That is the Nintendo Switch currently being controlled by some Python and a microcontroller. It's attempting to find a shiny Pokemon by reviving fossils. Here's the output of that. So it does 102 fossils and then beeps at me to check it. So yeah, there you go. Good question though. He's auto-cooking to try and get shiny Pokemon from fossils. Yes, that is a good way to put it, D-Nails. Indeed. Issues mapping can suck? Yeah. So here's the strategy that I'm planning to do. Does this sound reasonable, by the way? Why was that in Terraform there? Oh, because I was trying to get grab. Yeah. So my strategy is... strategy. 1, load every Git Lab issue. 2, load every GitHub issue. And 3, compare titles to generate a mapping. And then use that to replace the URLs with regular expressions. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And the code doesn't have to be that good, it just has to work. So I'm surprised you didn't just start rewriting everything on GitHub instead of doing this stuff. Well, I mean, I have to do this, so yeah. Kanape, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that how you configure Twitch? You mean my chatbot? I do have a chatbot. That is one part of my Twitch configuration. Martin Dan says, do you know any module that takes a logical expression and draws its binary graph? A logical expression and a binary graph. Actually, Michaela, weren't you working on something like that? Metalstorm, hello. Use one of the Twitch earthquake watching streams. I guess that's true. Logical expression draws its binary graph. I think Marsha was working on something like that, but I could be wrong. This is 7 UTC. That's We're -8. This is like midnight. It's not that one. It's probably just a heavy car that drove by. Because I don't think the construction's going on right now. But anyway. But no, I don't know of a module that does that off the top of my head. Are they normally that fast displaying an earthquake online? Yeah, it's usually within like a few seconds. Relational database is €70 a month and basic hosting is €10 a month. Bullshit. Yeah, exactly. I used to... God, this is a long time ago. I used to host a website on GoDaddy. And they used to provide pretty cheap relational stores, but like their uptime was kind of garbage. I probably wouldn't recommend them at all. Raflal Ma'off says regular expressions? Yes, regular expressions. Exactly. They instantly published the measurements. I must say I'm really impressed with their work. I've used Geodata and Landsat 8 data and the accessibility and quality is great. Nice, yeah, it's pretty good. Marsha says, I accidentally deleted my Ubuntu VM. How did you accidentally delete your VM? What? How did you... Oh no. Get WordPress and then use the MySQL database? Oh, did I say accidentally? I said actually. Oh, I didn't read. Why'd you delete your VM? Why'd you do that? What, with your code on it? What? Okay, so this is what we're gonna try and do. I know the GitHub API really well. And I have a Git Lab API key, so we're gonna try and not leak API keys on stream today. Why does this page look so bad? Issues. What the fuck? H-Tall, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't want GraphQL, I just want the fucking REST API. Oh my god, this literally just linked me to a doc telling me what REST is? Are you serious? This is what I want? I think we found it, chat. I think we finally found it. /project/ID/issues. And the project ID is listed here. 88891. (88891) 88891 could not resolve. /API/this. How do I make a request to this endpoint? API/v4. Okay, so I'm not authenticated, so we get nothing back. That makes sense. Okay, but that's good. Git Lab issues. Git Lab issues. Not py. I just sworn all repos had a Git Lab version. Oh, it's because I'm not on the master branch. Git Lab API. Alright, we're gonna copy paste that shit. Make this easier. Ochi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh. Another adorable thing that Tofu does. When I listen to music, I usually just sing whatever I'm listening to. And Tofu will try and sing along a little bit. I'm not sure if she's just like barking at me like. She also gets like really excited when I sing, like goes gets her little tail waggling and zooms around the room. But it's pretty adorbs. Pretty adorbs. This person has been hacked. It's possible to configure the tool to set up several remotes for the same clone. Several remotes for the same clone. I don't know what they're asking. Several remotes for the same clone. Like, there's not one clone. There's lots of clones. So this question doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna say no. Nope. I don't see how that would work. Source provides a one-to-one mapping between repository name and clone URL. Oop. Let's see. Okay, so let's look at this now that we have this here. Copy pasted some code. We don't need these. It just beeped to me, and it is not shiny, so we will do another reset. Snow cones! Hello, hello. Wait, where's snow cones? There's snow cones. the puppy emotes. Those are so cute. Alright, let me see if this works again. Gotta get past this point right here. Alright, that'll actually be fine. Perfect. Accidentally delete the internet. Marsha Sock, probably, yeah. Yeah. Sinister chin stroke. Zoom out, you're in mobile mode? Yeah, but then chat can't see. REST stands for representational state transfer. Thank you, Broken Hairs. DDoS has the right link for me. We found it though. We eventually got it. He didn't include the VN. What a dork. True. I'll let him see type ins. Yeah, type ins are good. A bunch of private repos of things I'm not proud of, which are quite a few. I just open sourced mine for the most part. Except for my schoolwork, I think all my stuff is open source. But yeah. Some issues don't deserve to be migrated. Yeah, the thing is, any of the ones that are in the changelogs, I kind of need to migrate them. Are they talking about sending a remote for the fork versus another fork versus real code? I have no idea. I have no idea what they're asking about. But it's not the goal of all repos to do what they're looking to do. Final Fox says snow cones. It's the #1 P4P boxer. But it says another Pokemon question: is it possible to take a screenshot after every fossil revival, or is it a bit tricky because you keep mashing a specific button? Yeah, I know exactly the timing where the fossil would appear, so I could find it sooner. Like I could be watching this and say, "Oh, that one's not shiny," or "That one's shiny." Control C. But yeah, I could make the thing look for that, but there's no benefit for me to do that. I don't particularly care about identifying it exactly currently. But yeah, if I was gonna do some ML, that would be a slight optimization. It'd be like a 30-minute optimization. But yeah. Madani, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. How many fossils are there? In this game there are 4 fossils. Well, there's 4 new fossils in this game. So I have to do this reset game for 4 things at some point. Is this Gnome? It is Gnome. Raffalol FF. Rafflalamau. Yeah. It is Gnome. It's mostly just stock Ubuntu. Although my terminal is I have a patch applied to my terminal so that I can do tab tearing like that. Because it's disabled by default, because if you do it wrong, it crashes the entire windowing system, which I'm not going to show. But Kanthada and Hamidi, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Snowcone says, I've been here, but lurking and doing my homework. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, I need to figure out the header here that we want. Authentication. Access token. Show me the header. Show me the header. What is the header usually? Authorization? Here we go. Error and then token. What? Just again. What, Tofu? Oh, fucking scaredy cat. I guess I'm gonna go check on her again. I'll be right back. Alright, took her outside. We're back now. You need private token unless you're requesting an OAuth 2 token. SC2 Coach, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So I need private token as the header. Personal or project access token. Okay, we'll do that then. Private token. And I need to find the token path. An airplane outside. GitHub, Git Lab, token. Go. Got the token, and then we need to do responses equals get all. Then where did that URL go? Here we go. Paste. Headers equals headers. Just for simplicity's sake, let's just retrieve one set of these. See what they look like. This is where we get concern about API crits. Let's see what happens. The service says I wrote a thing which replaces the 420 with bracket 420 because I was so sick of manually doing this in the MD changelog for Sphinx. Oh, I see. Cool. Here's when the API key can get leaked. Yeah, it's true. And write this for you. Please don't. That's kind of the point of my stream. It's trying code. Twitch ranks code what could go wrong. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you arbitrary code access to my computer. That is not a good idea. Resk says, hi there, it's Code. Have you doing more Pokemon coding, I see? Kind of. I'm not really working on that today. But there is that running in the background. Did you get your grass 5-star Pokemon? I did indeed. We got it right at the end of that stream. Let's see if I can find the spot in here. Should be right around 4. Should be right here. Oh, I must have. Wow, that was spot on. Oh, I didn't set up the prediction yet, though, so we're gonna skip ahead. Will actually sparkle. Yeah, here we go. This was the shiny Pokemon. Tofu farted. Yeah, there you go. Got that on the stream too. But yeah, this was the shiny Pokemon. Because Git Lab, I'm sure it has to be all caps. That sucks. Okay, I'll change it to all caps. Well, we'll see if it breaks, and then we'll change it. What's the motivation behind moving to GitHub again? A bunch of stuff. You guys see the sparkle? There's the sparkle. Okay, cool. Anyway, shiny Pokemon. So I talked about this earlier. Does somebody have the clip link? 1E55 had it earlier. Let's see, we can grab it from the logs. Grab 1E55.star Twitch in logs 2021-04-03. Go. Here's where I talk about my motivation for moving this. But yeah, it's mostly because I'm just so fucking sick of GitLab's bullshit. In multiple. Okay, we're gonna try with lowercase, and then we'll try with uppercase. Let's try it. Git Lab issues. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Resp.json I think is safe to ppj. Oh, maybe not pp. Okay, so we do have some issues in here. That's good. Seems to be working. Sneaky Crouton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so out of this we need to get... Let's see, are you a dict? No. Resp.json 0. The keys. Galliagris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Jay Fills is here. How you doing, Jay Fills? Hello, hello. So what do we need here? We need title and we need ID. Resp.json 0 ID. No. Do we want IID? I think we want IID. I don't know what the difference is between those. And we want title. Okay, so we need both of those things. Or response in this. What sort of format do I want this in? You probably just do tab separated value or something like that. Ruffalo says, "Are you vegan? I imagine vegans are more likely to name their dog Tofu." I am not vegan. I am a pescatarian though. It was close. I eat fish and don't eat land meat. But this is also not my puppy. This is Juicebox Hero's puppy that I am taking care of this week, because she is on vacation. I think we can just get away with tab separated. Let's just do print response IID f string \t response title, and we just hope there's no tab characters in titles. Yeah, I think we can do that. All right, let's try that. Do you fish? Says Rask. I do, but I haven't done it in quite a long time. I really enjoy fishing too. I found it to be pretty fun, even though it is kind of boring. Real Armvar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Did I do \n instead of \t like a fucking idiot? God damn. Oh well, it's fine. Marcia says, what $20 capture card did you buy from Amazon Anthbung? I'm trying to find one with a name that doesn't look like a collection of random characters. Yeah, so a lot of the reviews on this one definitely were like, this is fucking sketchy, but it worked, so I don't know. If it breaks, I'll just buy another one. So I don't know, like, how great this one is. But let me get you the link to the one that I got. And I mean, but depending on whether you want me to tell you how it works before you buy it or not, I have not used this yet, so I can't say whether it's a good product or not. But this is the one. This is the one that I bought. Yeah. Jaller FPV, which are 2 assembly instructions. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What were we working on today? Jeller FPV. My viewers should check out their channel as well. Are you pescatarian for ethical reasons? That is probably the easiest way to describe it, yes. If humans stopped consuming land meat, it would solve world hunger 7x over, and it would likely fix the climate catastrophe. And my first stream tonight. Nice, nice. How did it go? What did you work on? Recursive chats, is there a library to analyze what a file imports and what those files import? Yes, I don't remember what they are called off the top of my head, but there are a bunch of libraries that do that. I like how this is in almost reverse order. Maybe it is entirely in reverse order. Why would it sort backwards? That seems dumb. Okay, but we've got them all here. Shit. We're gonna have some tough time on these, because there's dupes. Well, I'm hoping that the dupes don't show up in the, Yeah, we'll just hope the dupes don't show up in the, changelogs, so then we won't have to worry about it. It says I worked in the tuna industry. Oh, cool. Gino says you did, but like a normal person, not an idiot. Wait, what are you referring to, D-Delsp? I've forgotten already. Have you ever caught a magic carp? No, I have not caught carp. Pescatarian only eats fish that eat other fish. Yeah, from the Jeremy Stoppelman scene in what's that TV show? Silicon Valley. I think I've only seen that scene. I haven't actually seen the show. We're changing the controller of the CO2 laser cutter in our fab lab. Oh, that sounds cool. I'm streaming from my laptop without slowing down stuff. That's how capture cards work. So, the capture card will show up as a webcam, essentially. And so, yeah, it shouldn't really change much of what's going on. I worked in the animal nutrition and tuna industry. Let me tell you, both statements are false, but I think it's too long to discuss here. I mean, I've also worked at a company that built software for the meat industry, and no, it's definitely true. The amount of plant mass that goes into producing meat is about a 7-to-1 calorie ratio. And so if you take those same calories that are being wasted to produce meat and instead use them to produce food for humans, you no longer have a food shortage. That's from the food shortage side of this. From the climate portion problem of this, you look at what portion of emissions just from like cows come from cows, and it's a pretty significant amount. Agriculture is 9.9% of greenhouse emissions, like 10%, which is a huge amount. Like, you cut that out and you make a big push in the right direction. I mean, it doesn't fix climate change, but it makes a big difference. But yeah, I know I'm not wrong here. I'm happy to debate it off stream, but yeah, I know I'm not wrong here. It's proprietary Chinese scribe and doesn't engrave anymore, and we want to use rep firmware. Oh, I see. Yeah, I screwed up back T. Oh, is that what you were talking about, D-Dells? Oh, you did, but like a normal person, not anything. I understand. Okay, I got it now. Romanko D has redeemed Type Racer. All right, let's do a Type Racer. I have a feeling I'm gonna be slow today. I don't know what it is, but anyway, for those of you that want to join the Type Racer, let me fix the link. Make sure you click join. I just posted the link in the chat. Click join race. And we're gonna see how fast we can type. Oh man, this is gonna be a rough start because of this character at the beginning. Oh god, what have I done? And we'll do one more, because that one... Well, I still got 97 words for it. That felt awful. This is clearly Marsha. Marsha, you should register an account. That way you can flex on us fools. 97. I felt like that was way slower than that. I brought down my average. No. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Oh yeah, and I agree that overfishing is a shitfest. But if you look at the calorie ratio for producing fish, even farmed fish, the calorie ratios are much better than landmass. Like where it's like 7-to-1 for landmass, it's like 1.9-to-1 for seafood mass, somewhere around there. What a fucking creepy phrase. The Catcher in the Rye. Oh, I guess so. Damn, 125. Wait. Marsha, did I win this time? Wait a second. Did I win this time? Wait. Marsha. Yes. Whew. Let's go, Chad. I beat Marsha for once. Oh man, I was zooming on that one. What a fucking creepy set of phrases, though. But anyway, thank you for redeeming that. That was fun. Some piece of grass equals 1 cow. Cows are expensive to feed in terms of calories compared to fish. Yes, exactly. Apparently people are upset. Rust includes their homeowner name in build artifacts. They even claim this is a GDPR issue? What? Why? What? I mean, Go does that too. It's actually really hard for reproducible builds. You probably solve food shortage in a bunch of different ways. Yeah, it's true. GDPR is insane. Good idea. Poor execution. I actually think the execution's fine. I think it's mostly fine, but I also think that like I think it's really good that they did it as a proportion of income. That way, it punishes large repositories as well. The repositories are mostly read-only. Are meant to be read-only. The push should take care of that. It already has a fork option. For this specific use case. Oops, nope, not report spam. Why is the report spam and the delete button right next to each other? I don't really like that. Whoa, oh, I missed this follow notification from Sneaky Crouton. Thank you for the follow. Twitch emailed me about it, though. It's like, that's a cool name. How did I miss Sneaky Crouton? I really like that name. But yeah. The only problem is that agriculture also includes the equipment to farm plants as well, but beside the point, it's a good initiative to move to. Yeah. How does Python handle dead code at runtime? An unused variable with this, is it shown so it actually calculates it? Yes, it does still calculate it, because in Python you can't really know whether something is side effects or not. What if I become too competitive and stop having fun? Red switches suck for typing. I agree. I wish I had like clears or whatever. Batch says I suck probably is the wine. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Messing up a word sets you back in time. It's true. It's true. I can hate that. The dialogue is so disruptive. Yeah. It says this is true. You need a lot of protein / arable area to feed animals and also water. That's much more complex than comparing A to B and just switching cultures to something to, or comparing protein / acres. Yeah, it is. 10% is not a big difference. Yes, it absolutely is. 10% is a huge difference. It's much more complex than cause or bad. It's not. It's really not. But again, hop on Discord if you want to talk about it. Every compiled language does this. C++ too. Oh yeah, because the file names. What kind of plant-based milk do you like? I drink normal milk. I'm not a vegan. I drink normal milk. I also have eggs. Would in the end be better performance? First check if any key is uppercase with any, and then only if they're lowercase all the keys? I don't think the performance is going to matter either case. Like, I think most of your performance is going to be spent in FFmpeg either way. So you might as well just write the dictionary comprehension, not really worry about the performance. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Where's X? Says oat milk. How you doing, Where's X? Actually, is it oat milk the one that I've had that I really liked? There's like a vanilla oat milk that's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have fancy milks. I mostly just have normal milk for the most part. Hey, what's up, Metal XG? Hello. Margaret Dev, how's it going? I like soy milk more than oat milk. Overfishing is quite controlled for tuna at least. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Biggest issue right now is illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing. Yes, I do know about this as well, and especially the Chinese. Alexa says I only drink chalky milk. FFmpeg is surprisingly fast for just writing tags and copying codecs. There isn't much overhead from that. Yeah, but like, you know, creating a dictionary versus not creating a dictionary, the difference in performance there is going to be on the order of nanoseconds, whereas like creating a sub-process is going to be on the order of milliseconds. So you're several orders of magnitude between caring at this point, as far as I care, as far as I understand. Okay, so we have the Git Lab issues, so that's part one. Now we need to do the GitHub issues. Fortunately, we can do the same trick as we did before with all repos GitHub API this time. To GitHub issues.py, and we need to delete this. Oh, I need to do pull requests too. We'll do that in a second. Okay, so GitHub auth.json. Home /github auth.json. Token equals json.loadf. Token headers equals authorization. I think it's token for GitHub. And then for resp in git all, I need, I think it's /repo /ick flake8 /issues. And then per page equals 100. So we batch the calls. Headers equals headers. Breakpoint. But before we do that, we're going to do I did not get the URL correct. In GitLab API issues. List repository issues. Oh, it's repos. God damn it. Resp.json. Hero. Okay, so we want We want ID, we want issue ID. We want number and title. Number and title. Okay. Print. Oh. It's not shiny again, so we will do a reset. Gotta just make sure it gets past the lagging part. Oh, that might be too slow. That one was kind of slow. I want to help IUU fishing. The company. Oh no, it was fine. Cool, perfect. I used to work for. I did a lot of vessel path recognition with Python. Interesting. You said you were a pescatarian. Pescatarians, by definition, don't consume dairy. Yeah, they do. Pescatarian is like vegetarian plus fish. Vegetarians consume dairy. Oh, that's non-dick swords. That might actually be something. Oh man, imagine if that's the like, hey, you can get a vaccine now. Finally. It is. Oh, it's the other flake8 maintainer. Signal, it's not that. I'll go through. I think there's one or two. But yeah. Mostly closing them. Signal. Yeah, my phone is on loud right now because because I'm on a like watch like a wait list for getting vaccines, and it's a 15-minute SLA to reply to it, which is absurd. But yeah. They can have fish milk. Yeah. I feel like Anthem needs different sounds for different things. I usually don't have sounds on my phone at all. Usually it's always vibrate. And I know what things are based on the number of times it vibrates. This is like literally the first time I've had sounds on my phone in a decade. Ever, actually. I'm pretty sure I never had ringtones. I was always a viber. What was viber? Why the heck does my computer have 18 hours of uptime when I turned it on just a few hours ago? Maybe it was hibernated? I don't know. Alright, so we want resp and number. And we want tab this time. We want resp and title. I typed tit. GitHub issues t github.tsv. Oh, that was fast. Something tells me that we're missing a lot of issues here. The fuck? Why did it only... What? These are also pull requests. Hold the phone. What did I do wrong here? Is it always... Does it default to open? Okay, so we want state all. Is this gonna give you issues and pull requests? Why does it not default to all? Considers every pull request an issue. But not every issue is a pull request. Not every issue is a pull request. You can identify pull requests by the pull request key and be aware that the ID of a pull request returned from the issues endpoint will be an issue ID. Excuse me while my brain breaks a little bit here. What the fuck? Okay, so I think we just want to do if pull requests would continue. If pull request and rest continue. That should filter these down a little bit. Okay, but now it's still missing many. Because I think it's just doing open ones right now. And so we want to do state equals all, state equals all. That should give us a lot more. Being slower, so I think it's working. That's how you know, right? It's slow, so it's working. Yeah, that looks much better. It should be about 1,000. Yeah. A few more. That's an issue. I always do full shutdown? Weird. Wow, DDoS, 18 or 55 days of uptime. Mine is almost always like less than a day. The uptime. Why does it just say up 1 day? It has not been a full day. Oh, maybe that's why yours says 1 day? Oh, you said 18 hours just a few hours ago. Oh wait, this has been up a day because I had kept it on overnight to do that stupid issue thing. So maybe this is actually correct. TSV is tab separated values? Yeah, just tabs instead of commas. Because tabs are much less likely to show up in the text, I hope. Let's see, we can actually figure it out. Grep backT.star.backT in star.tsv. We need -e. Maybe curl has backT? Yeah. Okay. So there are no double tabs. That's good. 1,247 issues, 43 PRs. Yeah, that sounds about right. But the PRs won't matter because I couldn't import any PRs. So I actually imported all the pull requests as issues. Do not flip between PR10 and issue 10. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm actually glad that they share numbers like that on GitHub. They do not on Git Lab, which makes things really confusing. Up 229 days. I should probably reboot. Oh my god. 24-hour time format. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, so now we are missing one of the list though. So we have, let's see, strategy. We have GitLab issues. We also need to load every GitLab PR. Then we need to generate our mapping, and we need to replace that with original expressions. Hey, what's up? CXOV Rika. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What are you doing, Tofu? She's snooping around. I feel like she's getting into something. Oh my god. So I couldn't find Tofu the other day, and like my house isn't that big. So I was looking around, I'm like, maybe she's in the second bedroom, like maybe she's in there. I found her in the second bedroom. She was got just like all I saw was a little butt sticking out from under the bed in the second bedroom. just a little Tofu butt sticking out from under there. I'm like, Tofu, what are you doing? And she like slinks out of the room. Like I caught her jerking it or something. But no, she was just snooting under the bed. I don't know what she was looking for. But yeah, maybe she's snooping around again. Try to print the line at the start. Looks like basically just prints the first line of top. Oh yeah, top uses essentially the same thing. Htop uses a bang when it's longer than 50 days. Nice. 6OV Rika says, I just read that you are a creator of Precommit and flake8. I didn't create flake8, but I do maintain it. But yeah, I'm glad you liked him. Who's the bonk for? Well, what did I get bonked for? Because I caught Tofu snooting under the bed? How's that bunkable? Okay, I need to load merge requests from the GitLab API. I gotta read through the GitLab API again. GitLab API merge requests. Maybe it'll be less shitty than last time? List merge requests. Oh, easy. Get all merge requests the authenticated user has access to. That's not what I want. I want a particular repository. I mean, I can also just try and guess the URL and see if that works. And so we just put merge requests here. Is that gonna work? So then it's on a different tab. Well, it hasn't aired yet, so I guess it's working. No repo at GitLab? No repo. They use a repository ID, which is actually more annoying. Alright, that looks like all of them. Okay, so that's all of our data. Load every Git Lab issue, load every Git Lab PR, load every GitHub issue, compare titles to generate a mapping. Okay. Let's do that part next. With open github.tsv as f. We want title map to number, I think. Or line in f. Line dot. Let's see. N and title equals line dot script dot split tab. GitHub title equals int n. Just don't care about it being an int, but that works fine. Git Lab issues. Oh boy. Wench passer perform. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Now Clark says, what's going on in Pokemon in the background? If you do bang Pokemon, as Summersoft did, it explains what's going on. We're shiny hunting. Didn't they make it possible to open multiple files in one context manager? I never used it myself. Yes, you can do like with open thing as f, and then open other thing as f, etc., etc. And you can comma join context managers. But there's no point in doing it here. Like, I'm really opening one file, processing that one file, and then moving on to the next one. For line in f, and title equals line dot strip dot split. I'll probably make this code the same. I think I also want to use the same mapping structure here. Yeah. Lab issues title equals n. Actually copy paste the code instead of rewriting it twice. Okay, so these numbers don't add up. Which makes sense because the importing script that I used was kind of garbage. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I want next. I guess we could do list GitHub. Okay, yeah, these are pull requests. Oh boy. Chris Chess says, TL, you can open multiple files in one context manager. Is that a 3.x only thing? Nope, it was added in 2.7. I guess technically it was added in 3.1 or 3.0. And then backported to Python 2.7. Python 2.7 has it as well. But yeah, it's mostly 3.0. 3.x only. Okay, Okay, so the problem with this is this text does not match the same pull request. So if we look for move flake8 colors in GitHub or in Git Lab MRs. So you see that this text is not, but this is. Yeah. So matching those up is going to be annoying. I think I actually want these to go the opposite way. Yeah, let's do n equals title. Okay, so here's how I think this is going to work. I think I'm going to use this script on a file and use a regex matcher to replace the particular URL reference. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. So let us place nodes 3.8.0.rst. Okay, but I need to match this. MRRA equals. We're gonna make an argument parser as well. And then this is optional. This is a number. Regular expression raw string. I'm gonna get the issue. Well, issue r equals r.compile. This is optional, and this is backd plus. Actually, I think these are case insensitive. Might have to do that as well. Okay, and then for now, let's just do print contents and equals this. So what we're gonna do, we're doing here is looping over all the file names. Oh, need issue callback. I hear you. I hear you snooting around there, Tofu. What are you doing? Tofu! Alright, you have to do breakpoint pass, otherwise the debugger glitches out. What's up, Tofu? Dana Code says, what editor am I using? Babby, thank you for that by the speaker. Hey, what's up, Griffinborg? Who says, hey, streamer, when are you gonna get back on the Big Boy branch? I merged the Big Boy branch, Griffinborg. You know, calling back is extra fancy. He's Mr. Callback. It's true. It's true. This callback's not gonna ghost you because it calls back. Yeah, never mind. I feel like there's potential for a pickup line there, but I'm not quite putting my finger on it. Did you merge it into main or the daddy branch? The big boy branch? The big boy branch got merged into the daddy branch. Yes. And then I moved all the branches to GitHub because fuck Git Lab. That's what we're doing today. Fuck Git Lab. Alright, Python 3-m make map replace it. Stop by Python -m Python 3-m replace it. And let's just try it on this file here. Match is not defined. From type import match. What you mad about? Alright, we're in a callback. We have matched a match. Match 1. We should make the first one non-capturing. I know, why am I making this more complicated than it needs to be? I don't know. Alright, match 1 should be a number. And we should be able to go to Git Lab MRs match 1 as an int. Maybe I should keep it as a string. What do you mean GitLab MRs is not defined? Oh, because it's a closure. God damn it. Okay, so this is an annoying thing with how Python closure lookups work. If I put this here, it will fix the breakpoint or the debugger. Let's try that again. So now if I do GitLab MRs, it works fine. So match 1. Alright, we decided that we're not going to define these. That makes it more convenient. Makes it easier for me to be lazy. Not identifying those. Actually, I probably don't need to identify these either. Just stay strings. That way it's always consistent. Okay, so if we do git lab MRs and then match 1, we get this. And if we do GitHub jars, we're gonna let's just do this. We need that as well in here. Okay, so we can use that to get the GitHub issue now. Technoprax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Fixture Jank says hello, hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello. How's it going? Okay, we kind of have a way to get back to the original one now. So, let's see. Git lab title equals git lab MRs match 1 for title issue in github.items. If title.starts with GitLab title this, then return that, otherwise raise not implemented error. GitLab title. Hoping that we don't ever hit that case. The issues should match 1-to-1 though. Git Lab title equals Git Lab issues, and then GitHub, and then issue equals GitHub Git Lab title, and then that. Shits. ProWeb7, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's one we're missing. Yeah, it's right here. Weird. Carl24K, Data Science, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. What were you working on today? Was it data science, perhaps? How you doing? Big Mo8, thank you for the follow. I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Anthony. I maintain a bunch of important stuff in Python that you might have heard of, like flake8, or PyTest, or Tox, or Precommit, or PyFlix, or PyCodeStyle, or Dead Snakes, or a whole bunch of stuff like that. And today we are working on moving flake8 from Git Lab to GitHub, and doing a bunch of API stuffs. Sporty Animates is unlurking. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's weird because at work, people use unlurk. Wait, is it? I think they use lurk and unlurk like backwards of how I think about it, so I just never say it. But it's like it's one of those like Stripeisms, which is Stripe has like a whole bunch of words for like random shit that no one else uses. It's like very, I don't know. It feels like I'm in a cult, kind of. Odd and One says, "Hey, hello, hello. Insipidity. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream." Oh, and Odd and One rated you. Perfect. Well, welcome, welcome. Right before I was calling today. Perfect. At ADP, we have an entire wiki for words and acronyms. Yeah, I started reading the one at Stripe. There's also one for Stripe. It's so long. And some of them make, like, no fucking sense. Like, falafel is a short meeting where you discuss something. A falafel. Like, where the fuck did that possibly come from? So this is an issue. Oh, I know what happened here. No, I don't know what happened here. What happened here? Okay, so the match is... Where's the rest of the match? Yeah, that's not helpful. Guess what, chat? It's a drop song. 380. Oh. Oh, I know what happened here. Oh, this is gonna be a real pain in the ass. So, what happened here is the importer script. The importer script is garbage, is what happened here. The importer script didn't create an issue for this because it found an issue with the exact same title. So there's another issue that has this exact title. Look at 590 here. It has the same title as the pull request. And so because of that, the importer script was like, oh yeah, cool, it's already done. Skip. God damn it. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Hey, what's up, the compiler? Hello, hello. Just joined in here, but I got around 10,000 mails from GitHub in the flake8 repo. Yeah, I'm sorry, bud. The import script that I used was hot garbage. Are you following the repository too? So yeah, I'm sorry. It's a mess. A real mess. Why on earth would you string match on that and not use the ID? Oh. Not shiny, so we can reset that one. Because it's a crappy, the script I use is a crappy Node.js project, which didn't really put any thought into how they did their import. And I read the code and I was like, this seems fine, and I ran it, and I probably shouldn't have just run it. I probably should have been like, this is garbage, I need to rewrite this. But it was late at night and I wasn't really reading carefully. So, yeah. D Roka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's make sure this reset goes through before I continue. Yeah, that'll be fine. Perfect. I was watching I see. Yeah, this is a mess. Hey, what's up? Let's go. Welcome back. Maybe short meetings always happen in the local falafel place while eating. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. But yeah, the email should mostly be done, except I need to create another issue now, and I don't know how that's going to work. I guess I could manually create this and manually create a pull request for this. God, there's gonna be a lot of these. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. What am I gonna do here? The other option is I just don't do this. Maybe I don't do this? Maybe I... Let's see. Let's see if there's an option. Maybe I just leave the old issues alone. But then I did all that work importing them for nothing. What do I do, chat? I would love to just reference these, but I imagine that Git Lab will eventually just kind of go away. And like we'll never look at it. And clicking through these links is it's a waste of time. Maybe I'll see what Ian has to say. I'll just make a decision on this. Yeah, so this. Well, maybe we can just import that issue. The problem is this script here is kind of shitty. Source index.ts. And I can't open the settings for this script either because it shows credentials. Transfer merge requests. Here we go. Yeah, so this text is buggy here. Oh, it uses includes. No. There's starts with in JavaScript, right? Starts with JavaScript. Not starts with. I think we can do that. But I'm just gonna put a continue here so it doesn't actually run. And see if that'll allow us to create more of them. Yeah, let us try that. See what that does. Where'd it come from? It's like a 200-star repository on GitHub. See what it does. Ah, shit. Okay, we don't. Look at my face for a second. I gotta change some things in a file that just has my credentials in plain text, which is great. I gotta turn off milestones and labels so it doesn't waste time doing that. Okay. Try it again. The thing is, I think it created the milestones. I don't think it associated any issues with it, which kind of sucks as well. Alright, so this should zip through real fast, except... yeah, it should just zip through really fast, and we'll have to look for 380 in the mess of the output. This import script is such garbage. What are you doing? What's taking so long? It starts with faster. What do you mean, Marsha? Faster than what? Faster than includes? No, it's. I'm not trying to do a speed improvement here. I'm trying to make it more correct. Right now, it just does a containment, and if there's an issue that exactly matches the pull request title, it'll just skip it instead of creating another one. Okay, let's look for 380. Creating. Okay, cool. So it would create that one. Did it do any others? One just literally called div. Okay. So that looks like a fine patch there. What is their license? Do I have to contribute this back? Any license. MIT. 2015. No wonder it's broken. What's up, Tofu? No, I didn't want to come in here. So we'll get rid of that, and we'll run it again. And then we'll reload the GitHub data. And then we'll try the script again. Yeah, my chair is real squeaky. Maybe I should go get the, yeah, we'll do that. I'll do that right now while this runs. I'm gonna go get the squeaky stuff. WD-40, that's what it's called. I don't know why I have, like, such an absolutely massive thing of WD-40. Bend me! I don't remember where I lubed it up last time. It's right here. Where's the little... oh, it's on the top. Little thing. That is the... That clearly is not still squeaky. Well, I feel like I made it worse. Oh, fuck this. Never mind. I'm not gonna fix this. Anthony loops chair. Yeah, Anthony attempts to loop chair. More realistically, it's probably just gonna be Anthony throws out chair and gets a new one, because the chair's falling apart anyway. Time to come back to the stream? Yeah. Bunk the WD-40. Yeah, exactly. Vim Noob says, is it not possible to just clone the repository, change the origin, and push to the new origin? Code's already imported, Vim Noob. I'm fixing the documentation and all the other the people stuff. So like all the issue references and other stuff. The code's already cloned. If you know, if people don't care, I can just leave the cloned code and say that's good enough. But I kind of feel like I should do the due diligence and make sure that you know, all the release notes don't just go to DevNull. Do you plan on yeeting the GitLab repo at some point? I mean, I suspect it may be self-yeeted at some point. I don't know. This is the internet. Someone somewhere is mad. Yeah. Yeah. I know for a fact some are mad about this change. Yeeted immediately after. Yeah. I would rather not have ooh, yeah, these are pretty nice. Sorry, looking at header pins. Time to do some soldering later. Is it bad that I feel like some electronics just like smell good, but they definitely are just like, oh yes, those weird chemicals smell great. Margadev, I already said hi to you. Hello again. Good to see you again. You need the 3-in-1 oil for the squeeze? Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking yeet the chair, so it's whatever. I heard some people hating on you yesterday. What about? Actually, your project? I mean, surprise, surprise, happens all the time. Prefix all the GitHub links with web.archive.org. That's certainly an idea. Velgan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing fine. Precommit? Cool. What were they mad about, Margadev? Precommit itself isn't a linter, so they probably weren't mad at precommit. They were probably mad at some tool that did something. On the Python Discord? What were they mad about? What were they possibly mad about, Margadev? People complain all over the place. Speechless pre-commit. Pre-commit / pre-commit. Basic configure options that they didn't understand? Well, then they're probably just stupid. Where is the, it's pretty far back. Speechless pre-commit. You're going to change my code because of your disgusting coding habits? Add spaces, commas, semicolons, and new lines in other people's code? Good code changed like a ghost. Garbage! Why don't you just say you have the time to do something else? Doing this boring, pointless thing? Just like some stupid writer who doesn't change Shakespeare and thinks he's doing a good job? Good code changed like a ghost. There should be a command for that. Yeah. We'll just make it say good code changed like a ghost. I think that'll be good enough. Bot plugins simple. How do I make these secret? We're gonna make them secret. But I kind of want some of these commands just be secret commands, you know? Speechless. Good code. Changed like a ghost. Was it a period or was it a bang? We'll get the full effect here with the bad punctuation, no spaces. Good code changed like a ghost. Garbage. Okay, we'll restart now. You should be able to do that now. The whole story goes in short like this. You know, developers commit broken things all the time because they switch tasks, and it's annoying when pre-commit blocks are commit instead of allowing a broken lint and commit. Yeah, I mean, they could skip it. There's skip. There's no verify. There's like 50 options for them to not do it. They also don't have to use the tool. It's entirely client-side. They can opt out. But anyway, they're speechless. I don't know if it's better than Experienced Python Lady. Oh my god. What's that from? Highly Experienced? Oh, that was in, Identify, right? Import error during build/test. 1 megabyte of unformatted output later. I like how do what the WTFPL shows up in the output. That's perfect. And while highly experienced with Python, do not have the contents of PyPI committed to memory. Yeah, this later is pretty funny. Please share this experience, Python lady. Oh, here. Okay, you can have these links. There you go. There's that one. There's this one. Perfect. You have a pre-commit meme, says Alexa. What's your pre-commit meme? Neil, that says bang Git Lab. We don't have a Git Lab here. Wait, how did that not trigger the bot? Oh, it did. It just didn't show up in chat. What? I'm confused. It's weird. Oh, is this command too long now? What? Oh, worked for me. Weird. Anyway. You don't need to use the tool if you don't like. Yeah, exactly. Margaret says, how is in D stripe crew? I don't know what that means. What position do you have there? If you do bang job, you can learn about the answer there. Specifically. Which fossils run in the right terminal? This is, you can actually see the screen of it down below. It is Arctozolt? Dracozolt? One of the 4. I will do the other 4 later, the other 3 later. Way too long, unknown command which breaks spot. Oh, is it a link thing? It is a link thing. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we should trim down this list then. We're gonna make a bunch of commands secret. Ready for secret commands? X commands. We will. Let's actually. Yes, no. Good code changed like a ghost. Ah, shit. What is this patch? Mod plugin simple. Alright, so we're gonna change some of these to be secret commands. They've started the construction, by the way, so Tofu is freaking out about that. So much for Easter, I guess. Alright, secret commands. We are going to set... I can actually probably set most of these to secret. We're gonna set these two to secret. Now only you guys in chat will know about these particular secret commands. God, has anyone ever done bang donate? Doubt it. Editor, emails, GitHub, Homeland. We can make this an inside job, an inside joke. We can make level up. And secret. We can make water and window manager secrets. We can make question a secret command. LMNOPQ. Yeah, I think that's fine. Make those secret commands. Or command message in secret commands. Command secret equals true. Functools dot partial generic message. Message equals message. 1, 2. That should work. Oops. Beat is the wheel. Yeah, that's clearly what I wanted. Okay. I think that's probably fine. What other commands do we need to make secret as well? Let's see. We can make AQI secret for now. Because we're not actually concerned with air quality at the moment. Bonk ones. Discord. Explain FAQ. Follow age, get up. We'll make I satisfied and Kevin's jailbreak secret as well. What is bang switch? Oh, that is the switch plugin, which is actually disabled at the moment, so we'll set that to secret false, secret true. Yeah, that'll probably do. Make some commands secret. Oh. I push this, and then we gotta rebase. Oh. EV, secret equals true. Secret equals true. Make Kevin and I satisfy a secret. Weird. I guess the pre-commit hooks never ran on those files. That's fine. Okay, so let's restart now. Test a long command. Oh, the bot didn't start. Okay, cool. That cuts down the list of things a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you can still trigger it if you go really, really, really long, but I think this is pretty reasonable for the length of command that you would do. Yeah, like it is still possible to trigger it. Like it's never going to be possible with echoable text here, but yeah. Read my previous messages. Limit is 500. Split the commands into groups. No, I don't want it to spam a bunch of messages. I'd rather have it just one message. No time for profanity, like 5 seconds after commit. Yeah. Maybe make a GitHub page as HTML which has all the commands in it. No, I like this. I like this idea. I don't want to split it. I'm just gonna. This is what I'm going with. This is what I want. So it has a Discord attachment. It's fine. You just put pre-commit CI over the face. Easy fix. Okay, delete me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sudo is whining. Maybe I should let him out. I see, D-Dells. Nice, stay on the server. It does work for the longest English word, so approved. Nice, perfect. No, 2 messages is one too many. Nilis says, does the syntax coloring in Babby work for you via PuTTY? I have an Ubuntu server which I access via PuTTY. I can't get the colors working in Babby. Colors in Vim work just fine. So what's probably happening is whatever the terminal. Oh, does it do the weird white thing? Is it the annoying white thing? this thing? Or is it that the colors don't show up at all? Because I kind of got console working. Let's see. I can probably. Do I have PuTTY installed? I don't have PuTTY installed anymore. I was thinking I could SSH into my own machine. Oh, I dropped some frames. That's weird. That sucks. Yeah, I dropped 333 frames. I don't know what happened there. Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 5 hours. What the fuck? We're not done yet either, is the worst part. Okay, that's enough fucking with this. Let's get back to this. We need to... I assume it completed. I didn't actually see it work though. Okay, but we need to github.tsv. We need to rerun this. Does T append? I hope T doesn't append. Trip 3 is almost the devil? Yeah. They just stay the default. Do you have a theme installed? I think you said this already. Did you install a theme? Because it doesn't come with a theme by default. So you have to make sure one is set up. Not debug this. I actually want to change that at some point so that Babby just ships with a theme. Oh my god. Well, this URL is wrong, but it looks like it worked. 420, replace it. Git grep-l git lab.star el merge request or issue slash really? Why do you have this one? Let's just comment out the print and see how many of these crash. Yeah, what the fuck? Where's this issue? So merge request 215 doesn't have an answer. Two 15. I gotta figure out why the shitty node script didn't do that. Don't have the output. Not in this tab either. Oh, I closed the tab with the important output. Well, we'll log the output this time. I didn't see it was that late. I should go the fuck to sleep. Good to catch up with the shenanigans. Well, thank you for stopping by. Friend left by the speaker. Appreciate seeing you as well. Grimborg says, did you report the one Bitcoin branch to Git Lab? Did they get back to you? Yes, they were like, we don't know what's wrong. Unauthorized. This stack trace is so useless. Literally doesn't tell me what happened at all. Try it again. Banned again? Maybe. Maybe this time I'm banned from Git Lab. I have it installed. Did the same on Ubuntu workstation WSL worked fine. Seems like something with putty is causing it. What does your term variable show? $sign term. That's what Curses uses to decide. And what happens if you set it to xterm or xterm 256 or xterm 8? This is what my compare your term values based on your terminal. This is the one that you need in order to enable colors. Otherwise, Abby will just be like, nope, don't have enough colors. Well, actually, Curses will tell me there's not enough colors. Nice! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Vim is probably just like, I'm just gonna assume you have colors. Here, have colors. If your shit's fucked up, sorry. Curses, it doesn't actually give me an option to say sorry, though. Which maybe at some point I will... Oh man, I don't want to rewrite Curses, but... might be something to do. Priox! Hello, hello. Good to see you. I'll check it tomorrow. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no problem. Hope you get a shiny since friendly by the speaker. I kind of don't think I'm going to get a shiny. I mean, it's like a 12% chance per stream, so... Actually, it'll be a little bit higher, because 5 hours would be like... No. It's 5 hours... 5 hours divided by 21 seconds. 860. This is actually pretty good chances. Wolfram Alpha. 1 minus 4095 divided by 4096 raised to the 857. This is like 18.9%. 300,000 Babby points? Oh my god, the endless server. You have so many points. Jesus. Oh, I wonder if my token got expired. I did set it to auto expire, but I set it to auto expire like 2 days in the future. Maybe I didn't do that. Let's see, Git Lab. Make another token. God, how am I gonna find it? Access tokens? Expired. Yeah, it expired. It expired 3 minutes or 5 minutes ago. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is. I read repository. Let's expire this in a few days instead. Okay. So now I'm gonna hide my screen for a second. Oh man, I do look. Someone said I look homeless. I look pretty homeless today. I don't know what's up with that. Guess that's the way things go. Gotta put it in here. And might as well put it in here for good measure as well. Copy something else, and then... Okay. So I have copied the token. Time to gamble it, buddy. Oh, another beep. Another reset. I am the prize. Yeah, go for a million, right? Gotta get a million channel points. Oh, that one's probably gonna time out. All right, I gotta watch this one because I'm pretty sure that lag is a lot. This is actually one place where I would really like the computer vision to notice when the game has booted enough. Oh, it might be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Cool. Brilliant. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I guess not banned, but my token expired intentionally. The server says I look like some guy from the 70s. I haven't cut my hair in exactly 4 months. Oh man. I had someone at work comment on my appearance Friday. My reply was, "It's almost like you dropped a last-second hot potato project on my hack week." Oof, that sucks. Shit, dude. That's pretty rough. Pretty rough. And where is X's title for her stream? Y'all remember those filler episodes in your favorite anime? This is one of those, but actually productive. No naked yaks, no naked yaks. Interesting. Interesting stream title. Where is X? Yeah, sorry. It's stalling for time while this does its thing. Alright, what number were we looking for? Looking for 215. Or what happened with that? 215. Which request already exists? 215. As GitHub pull request. Someone made a pull request for the same thing on GitHub. I'm gonna delete the pull request finding bit. So we do it again. Vader says, are people fleeing Git Lab now? I'd rather not deal with Git Lab personally, so I'm getting off of Git Lab. I don't know if anyone else is, but I am. Specifically me. Because I would rather not deal with Git Lab, if possible. Rather not if possible. Are there more emails generated for each run? Yes. More emails are generated for each run. Yep. I'm Wolf says I won't use anything else other than so you're only using GitLab, which is fine. Teach their own. These calls look familiar. I wrote a class client in Python to do some automated create, commit, pull requests. Yeah, I mean the JavaScript is not my code, someone else's code. RWX Rob is doing the same. Oh, what is their reason? Because I know my reasons. Because the UI is clunky, the support is awful. They fucked up the merge button. I'm pretty sure they got breached in December and didn't tell anybody about it. Yeah. I'm not happy Microsoft bought GitHub. Yeah, I mean, he says GitLab is too enterprisey these days. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a whole nother thing with GitLab is all of their shit is like it's a million fucking options that nobody ever fucking needs. Volko, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like here, let me just open up the landing page that you get for this, and I'll tell you all the shit that no one cares about ever. Project ID, no one cares about this. Leave project should not be a primary call to action. Tags, sure, whatever. These, sure, whatever. This, fine. This, no one gives a fuck about. Mirroring information, no one cares about. Auto DevOps, no one gives a fuck about any of this shit. Web ID, no one, we don't need a primary call to action for this. I don't even know what this button does. This all seems fine. What does this do? Get rid of whatever this is. Add Kubernetes cluster. No one gives a fuck. Set up CI/CD. This should not be a primary call to action. This code, fine. Fine. README, fine. But most of this garbage up here, like, doesn't need to be here at all. And then we start looking at these menus. God, if you start looking at these menus, like, you don't need all this shit. You don't need any of this. I just want code, I want issues, and I want CI output. I don't give a fuck about schedules or test cases or editor or, you know, any of this other garbage. I don't know. It's just like a whole bunch of... And please ensure your account's recovery settings are up to date. Cool. This, you press the X and it doesn't go away. I've clicked the X on this so many times. Why is there a little notification bubble on this? Like, I'm just glad to not do it anymore. Volko says, GitLab is confusing. Also, they didn't hire me. Yeah, and anytime I report something to support, they're like, we don't think this is a bug. We think this is intentional. And I'm like, what? Why? All right, let's try this again. GitHub.tsv. I'll load the GitHub issues again. Jonas says, what? I do care about the mirroring information. How would I get clone it? You don't care about that. You would just run git clone. Mirroring is something only I care about. A repository exists. GitLab, add Kubernetes cluster, right? Right? To be honest, GitLab looks like it was made by Microsoft. Yeah, there you go. B. Jonas says, someone at my job uses GitHub for work, in case it matters. I mean, I use it at work also. GitHub Enterprise is a steaming pile of shit. It is a really bad product. GitHub hosted? Pretty decent, to be honest. I'm pretty happy with GitHub. Are you coming in here, Tofu? Tofu! Tofu! Come here, puppy! Come here, Tofu! Nope, she decided to plop right outside the door. Doesn't that give you the URL to get cloned? No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. Oh, you meant someone at work uses GitLab. I see. If you think using the GitLab web interface is bad, try upgrading a self-hosted GitLab instance. Yeah, no part of that sounds fun. And private GitLab with all the icons on the left bar. Yeah. GitHub finally fixed their feature preview blue blob thing, so you actually know where it comes from. Oh, nice. Can GitHub please fix YAML syntax highlighting with multi-line strings? I actually fixed that. My text editor had exactly the same bug, Alexa. And the reason is the grammar, the YAML grammar that they're using has a bug in it. And the upstream is not accepting pull requests. So it's just going to be broken forever. But it's fixed in Babby, so. Because I did that. At least they're willing to tell me where to click to send a pull request. Yeah. Yeah, the Atom grammar for YAML is busted. Babby's version is fixed though, so it doesn't have to be broken, is what I'm saying. Okay, so we pulled this down again. Let's try this again. Okay. I think we got them all this time. Replace URLs. Replace Git Lab URLs. Hey, what's up, Koenig guys? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, replace it. We're going to actually do the replacing now with open file name W as F. F.write contents. Yeah, and there's no way I'm going to be able to actually validate this. Wait. Wait. But wait, that's illegal. Wait, how is this merged? Wait, did flake8 used to be on GitHub? And then moved to Git Lab? And is now moved back? Also, why are there so many things that reference this fucking pull request? Jesus Christ. Oh, because of PyUp. The stupid depend about thing. I guess we have come full circle. And it looks like when GitHub when it was migrated the other way, that the links were just left. Oh, this is wrong. I'm gonna fix the milestones. Fix those as well. I gotta fix the pre-commit instructions. Yeah, but it looks like everything else got fixed. So that's good. That is good. Just because I want to check one, let's git diff this file. And let's open up each of these URLs. How am I gonna do this? Sudo got the zoomies out? We good? Nice, nice. Typically does not have the zoomies right now, but often does. Okay. This was add option to disable show source for calling tools. This is add option to disable show source for calling tools merged. And it includes the commit. That's the important part. Does this have a milestone associated with it? It does! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's actually perfect. That actually means that I can fix the milestone links as well. That's great. That is good. Git add dash u. Replace issue and merge request links with migrated issues. We'll just do this. Alright, so now we do the milestones. Now we can do the milestones. In the REAMD. Just capture all the replace URLs, write a script, iterate through them, pull a git, and a search doesn't return 404. No, that's too much work. I'm gonna assume it's fine. We tested a URL and they matched up. It would error if they didn't match up. There's another drop Python 3.4 and drop Python 3.4 merged. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. That's enough to check there. Let's look at the milestones. So the first flake8 milestone here is milestone 12. And I hope they're in the same order. Here. Choose milestones. How do I view the milestones? Projects? Clearly not projects, so we can get rid of that tab. Goodbye. Milestones. Here we go. Closed. Why are they in such a weird order? Oh, because they're in order by the updated time. Okay, so we gotta do the same script that I just did, but for milestones. Dang it. Was being intentionally silly. I guess I could have included pulling a hash to the original page and comparing. Yeah. Yeah. CP GitHub issues to GitHub milestones. And then we will edit this. Do you think it's just /milestones? Break a point. Break point. Oh, okay, well, that was a good guess. So we want milestone title and we want number and title. Which actually I think is the same as what it was before. Okay, python-m github milestones t github milestones.tsv 3. Cool. And then we want Git Lab issues to GitHub Git Lab milestones. I'm hoping this is /milestones. I'm gonna guess this is MID. We'll break a point. This one as well. It is not. It is IID. I mean, at least it's consistent, but it's also still weird. Git Lab milestones dot tsv You could sort in the top right. Yeah, I could in the UI. It doesn't really matter though, because we're just gonna do text matching. But good point, James J. Appreciate that. Neil Server says, "Are you completely free from GitLab after transferring this repo?" No, there are 2 more that I need to transfer. Flake8 JSON and flake8 docstrings, and then I will be done. Everything is an issue in GitHub, literally. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh, you mean in GitLab? This was GitLab. GitLab had the weird IID. Assuming IID stands for issue ID. I don't actually know. Okay, so now that we have these, we can do the same thing that we did before. CrossF, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So we need to grab this. Copy. Copy, replace it to replace it. I mean, we can also just do milestone. Does this have this stupid thing in it as well? Where it sometimes has a dash in it? No, none of these have dashes in them. Oh wait, this one does. Why though? What a stupid change that they did there. Muffy Dragoon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. With open github milestones.tsv as f. GitHub milestones equals curly. We're line in F. Should I just do the same thing here? And then I can just do this. Make School, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Milestone callback match. Should I just copy paste this? Vaders, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Git Lab milestones. GitHub milestones. Then we gotta get the milestone link here, which is /milestone/number. Milestone/number. I like how they're off by 1. Okay, let's see. 31,380, and this is 380. Cool. I'm gonna trust that those work. Wait. Why are those still there? Oh, did we only do the dash ones? What happened here? I'm confused. Yassine, thank you for the reset with Prime at 7 months. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Someone also mentioned it in their commit message, see merge request. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna fix commit messages at all. Vader says, "Is flake8 in your Babby Nano?" Babby is my text editor. I type Nano because it's aliased, and I used to use Nano, and I'm working on flake8. So I don't quite understand your question, but yes. Make School says fun pop-ups. Yeah, they're designed after the GitHooks framework, which we can just run here. I don't know if I can install in this one. Command to run mypy all files. They're styled after this. Well, mypy's kind of slow, which runs as GitHooks. Missing question after parenthesis. Oh, yeah, that would do it. That would fucking do it, chat. Thank you. I'm tired. Okay, that looks better. Get. What are you thumping around there, Tofu? Actually, let me see what she's chewing on. Let me make sure it's one of her toys and not something else. Your toy. What are you doing? You're licking your own paw. Is your paw tasty? What's up with that? Why is my phone going off? What are you? Oh no. No messages. Weird. Just a lot of unread Dixord. But none of them are ones that should trigger my phone, so I don't know what's up with there. But yeah, thank you, D-Dels and Pixma for both catching that. Grizzly Bear. Welcome to the stream. Tofu needs the zoomies released. Yeah, at some point I'll give Tofu a good zoomies. Although she went on like a 4-mile walk today, which is very far for Tofu. So I would hope she's tired, but my instinct says that she's not. Okay, so we're down to just these things left, which are the repository link. So let's do this. Update milestone links, lines, links. But yeah, here you can see the pre-commit output, because we use pre-commit on flake8 as well. And we'll just do the rest of them manually. Git grab dash out hp.star git lab. Shoot quotes just for safety. Git hub project. github.com. Why would you want all issues? I gotta do like a fucking weird ass search here. And paste. I know the canonical URL is capitalized, but we're gonna do this. Git hub. Hub. Don't really care about that. Oh, you know what? What was the /me link? It was just a placeholder. Doesn't really matter if I changed it. Once it gets dark in the Bay Area at the moment, we are back to 8 p.m., which feels great. It's actually, I don't know, we can do sunset 9 for 401. 7:30 p.m., which is pretty decent. Pretty good, pretty good. So now that I think about it, I should actually replace all of those Git Lab bang URLs with issue links somehow. Maybe I always do that later. I'd rather do it now though. All of these, essentially. Yeah, I should fix all those. I don't know how I do that though. Yassine says, any thoughts on Python 4 and its mandatory type annotations? Ah, did you fall for the April Fool's joke? The really cringy, poorly done April Fool's joke that someone did? Wait, you fell for it? Oh my god. That video is such cringe. Darren Clift, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. OM says, hi, I'm new. Welcome, welcome. Oh no. Yassine, you fell for the cringe. Oh no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What are we coding today? If you bang today, I want the keyboard. It's awesome. If you do, let's see, bang today for what I'm working on, bang keyboard for the keyboard. And bang Pokemon, if you're curious about the thing that's going on. Oh no, did I break the secret commands? Oh, I forgot to reapply the patch. That's what it was. Shit. Shit. Plugins. Simple. Back the secret commands. Restart Cbot. There we go. And if you're curious about that, there you go. Got the patch. We'll get a sep to open that for that right away. Oh man, those words are PTSD triggering. But yeah, it's currently software setting for shiny Pokemon. I don't really expect it to get it on the stream, but it may. It may. But yeah, it's using an Arduino project. It's actually gonna get pretty close. I'm a little new to programming. What is a sev2? So the depending on the company that you work at, they might call these IRs or sevs, or Yelp called them DARs. But the idea is they are company-wide critical issues, and usually they're numbered like DEF CON numbers. Like DEF CON 0 is shit is on fucking fire, like World War III situation. So like Sev 0 is everything is down. We cannot make money right now. We may not ever recover, sort of problems. Sev 1 is like, you know, there's some partial outage. Sev 2 is usually like, you know, there's a bug that's affecting some number of users, but it's workaroundable. Sev 3 is like informational but problematic, or could escalate to a more risky situation. And Sev 4 is like, we thought there might be a problem, but there wasn't, or something like that. And of course, this varies workplace to workplace. For instance, Lyft used to call them IRs, then they called them Sevs. Stripe has two different ones. We have IR and I don't remember what the other one is. There's another -R, and they're depending on whether they're public facing or not. Have you ever had a Sev Zero? Yes, many times. At both companies I've worked at have had Sev Zeros. Yeah. Not like company ending Sev Zeros, but some of them could have escalated to that case. Have I ever caused a Sev Zero? We didn't classify incident severity at the time where I brought Yelp down. But yes, I would have probably called it a Sev Zero. I've probably caused several hours of Yelp's downtime. Oh, I'm saying, how did you connect your Arduino to the Switch? There's a little diagram in the description here, which shows all of the components that I'm using. So I have an FTDI chip, which is converting USB to serial, and that's connecting to a Pro Micro. This is pretending to be a Pokken tournament controller, and then that is connected via USB cable to the Switch. Oh, and it just beeped. We're at the part where we check whether it's shiny, and it is not. So we reset again. And I gotta watch the reset because this part right here is variable time, and I have not given it enough sleep yet. In theory, I could put like sleep 60 here, and then it would be consistent, and I would have to watch it. But yeah, that was pretty bad. Hi, Tofu. Hi, puppy. You wanna come say hi? Come here, Tofu. Come here, Tofu. No? Come here, Tofu. Hi. Hi, puppy. Come here. You want some belly rubs? Come here, Tofu. She's terrified for some reason. Come here. Who's a good little puppy? Who's a good little pupperoo? It's you. You're a good little pupperoo. Except when you chomp me like you're trying to do right now. Except when you chomp me like you're trying to do right now. You want to say hi to the camera? You want to say hi? You want to say hi to Chet? We got a little pupperoo. There's a little pupperoo. Oh, who's a good little pupperoo, Tofu? Who's a good little pupperoo? You're the good little pupperoo. How are you doing? Do you want to go outside? Is that why you came in here to bug me? You want to go outside? I can take you outside. Oh. Alright, I'm going to take her outside. I'll be right back. I got a zoomy puppy right now. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Went into the house together. Hi, puppy. Oh, you ran into the headphones. Grizzly Bear, thank you for the follow. And OM2, thank you as well for the follow. Yeah, hi. No chomping. No. Nice. Oh, okay, so what did I just do? Fix manual. Fix manual Git Lab links. I think I'm actually gonna reorder these. And the way that you're supposed to do this stuff in RST, as far as I understand, as far as I remember, is... Okay, so the problem is we have this text here, and I think what I want to replace this with is like issue 1, 2, 3 or whatever, issue like this. I think that's a thing in RST. But I don't know. And I think after that I would just delete all of this down here. Maybe? Hi, Tofu! Hi, Tofu! Yeah, she's squeaking away there. 3 days of downtime? Holy shit, that's pretty bad. We had a Sub-Zero in an old company when construction crews accidentally dug through both network lines going to the data center. Oh my god. Do people get fired for this? Usually not. Blameless postmortem, says Earthworm John. It's certainly something that people try for. Yeah? You found the little squeaky bit in there. Best part was it also shut off local development, so we just took the rest of the day off. Yeah, whenever something would go down in the development environment at Yelp, we would just be like, alright, let's go get ice cream, and we'd all just like leave the office and get ice cream. Pretty good. I was wondering where Tofu was for a while doing the stream. Yeah, she was just taking a nap in the front room, but now she's got the zoomies. Don't you chew that. That's not a toy. Not a toy, Tofu. Getting dangerously close to my laptop cable. Hey, what's up, Tech with Isaac? Hello, hello. Still took a few hours to get all clients back online. 100% devs were back up the next morning, but we had a lot of broken things since the entire internet was down, which broke all the stuff. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm still streaming, Marsha. It's crazy. I'm not done with this thing, so I want to finish it. I miss GitHub being down and going to the pub. Yeah, we did that a lot too. Did a lot of that too. Okay, so I think all the stuff that I did to rewrite these merge request links is not needed, because I think we're just gonna replace these, you know, grab the number out of this and replace that with issue pren issue. But I don't know how that works. I think it's in the conf somewhere. Sphinx issue directive. I don't know how this works. Let's look at one that I know works. PyTests. Conf. How does this work? I don't see it listed in here explicitly anywhere. Does it just like magically figure it out? Oh, maybe PyTest doesn't do this. Does Talks do this? There we go, X links. I don't think we do this at all. So let's try this. Hey, what's up, Bash Bunny? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Tofu's squeaking away, so sorry about that. Do you hear the violent sex going on in the background? Yeah, could you imagine if your sex toy had a squeaky thing in it? Hey, what's up, Happy Puppy Tail? Yeah, Tofu's really, she's broken the other squeaker in that. I think she's not happy with me not paying enough attention to her, which is fair. I've been streaming for the last 6 hours. 12-hour stream today, chat? Okay, so let's do a... Let's look at replace it. Oh, we can also do a milestone as well. We'll leave that one alone. Okay, so we need to replace strings that look like this and with an octothorpe instead. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, so we need to dupe these. And this is just super hacky code, so I'm not worried about really fixing this better. The thing is, I wonder if it's backticks or not. Let's see what Fox does for this. She's really squeaking away there. Wait, I don't use it at all? Fuck. I find that hard to believe. Let's try another repo. IPA pip deb 1. So if we used to surgically remove the squeak bulb? Yeah. It's the bed frame. Oh my god. That would be funny. My name isn't Lewd Bunny for nothing, says Bash Bunny. I see, I see. Tech with Alex says, how long have you been programming for? Well, 6 hours. About 6 hours. I've been programming for, I think we're coming up on 20 years now. A long ass time. If I recall correctly, it's either GitLab Bang back to or GitLab Octothread back to. Yes, indeed, indeed. Is Stripe dog friendly? I have no fucking idea. I haven't been to the office. Well, I have been to the office once. I guess so that, I don't know. I don't remember any dogs there. Okay, so it needs to be backticks afterwards. But even this doesn't use it all that much. Which is fine. We need the backticks. Yes. Well, we'll have to fix that one. Okay, but it looks like it's just in release notes, so that's good. Why is there knee there? Where's the typo? Here it is. Okay. Let's see what this looks like in the render docs. Hopefully it works. The answer says, I always get confused with this. If I recall correctly, I know right, as far as I know, at the moment, and so on. Oh, are you talking about, chatcronyms? Unknown interpreted text role issue. Where's the actual... Oh, it's in docs HTML. Weird. Oh, I probably need this. Why is that file not blackfied? I don't know. I get used by LGTM and LMGTFY. Yeah. I do like that GFY means both good for you and go fuck yourself. that is definitely my favorite of the dual ones. All right, so where does this end up being output? Docs build, HTML, release notes. Let's look at 390. Pyflex has been upgraded to this. See also 1006. Oh, sick. 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 Dope. Alright, so that's good. That means we can rebase out that other commit. Git commit. Well, we also want to... Well, we'll rebase in the other order. So first we will delete. Replace issue and merge request links. And then... doc source release notes star, we will update, we'll delete the link sections at the bottoms of these pages. Oh, we missed one. Fuck. I deleted that feature. I'm doing these carefully and manually because... Wait, why did some of those have them and now they don't? This needs to stay here though. Oh, the milestone link needs to stay though. I think this is the first release that I did. No, this isn't the first release I did. This part's super manual, kind of annoying. I'll go away. Those can all go away. Is this the first one that I did? 2017? Maybe. Hard to tell. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Oh boy. No, this is the first release I did. This is definitely the first release I did because it was a monstrous release. Oh look, Precommand.com. Look at that shit. Look at that. Hey, what's up, Kenbiko? Hello, hello. What are user violations? In flake8? I have no idea. As pre-bong against a new Marsha was thinking lewdly. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. That is probably the correct answer. I feel like there's a way to automate what I'm doing right now, but it would take longer than it's going to take me to just go through all of these manually. I probably could have grepped for Git Lab. That would have... Oh, this is another big release. Also... That has the wrong title. I'm pretty sure I realized that before, but didn't fix it. Mooney, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, fuck. That still says Git Lab. Also, this one... This link must just be wrong. This must just be a dead link. Yeah, I think it's supposed to look like this. Curly bang \d plus underscore Why didn't this one get replaced? Oh. Because of this. And I need to delete from you. Oh, we need to do these replaces as well. Let's do that first. Fix PR and issue links in release notes. What do you mean? Okay. We'll still have to fix those. Fix links in code. Said the last ones. On Git Lab to on GitHub. No more references to Git Lab. Remove remaining references to Git Lab. Ah, shit. These should be squashed. Gotta change the commit message. There's a thing for this, right? Reword. Use commit but edit the message. What was the other message I used? Fix PR and issue links in release notes. Okay. Sick. Wait, is it really lowercase l? Oh, okay, yeah, no, capital L. Okay, I found it. Kimiko says I hear Tofu. Yeah, Tofu's really squeaking away right now. Create an issue for this and tag it with good first issue. Remove GitLab stuff. No, it's all gone now. We're done. I have murderified the GitLab. Never spend 6 minutes doing something by hand when you can spend 6 hours failing to automate it. No, we didn't fail. We succeeded. We succeeded in almost exactly 6 hours. This would have taken fucking years to do manually. Hey, what's up, Microno? Hello, hello. Currently trying to set up CI/CD pipeline that would Dockerize my Node apps, as well as update my local Nginx files. Do you have any ideas? Know any alternatives? Looking to keep things self-hosted. I don't know. Depends on what you're trying to do. GitLab, your experiment has failed. Goodbye. Search for Git Space Lab. Nope. Nothing. Git grab git.start lab. Nothing. Case insensitive. Nothing. Nothing. It's all gone. Farhat MCC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And GitHub fork. Oh man, so good when my aliases work. Git push ace till head. But welcome. How you doing? Replace GitLab URLs. Yay! CSS is my passion! This was a royal fucking pain. But what does stat say? It should be big minus. git diff origin master stats tail -1. Should be, yeah, it should be big minus because I removed a lot of the bottom lines. I should run the, should make sure I didn't fuck up one of the links. How did you manage to migrate the issues? I used a script. Unknown target GitHub Octothorpe 2. So I did a couple of things. So first I used some scripts to scrape all of, oh, you're talking about the migration. The migration part, I used this thing called node Git Lab to GitHub, and it is hot fucking garbage. Don't ever use this thing. Or if you're gonna use it, make a bunch of modifications to it before you run it. The things that it did poorly is it assumes every issue is the same issue just based on its title. That's how it dedupes stuff. It doesn't have any concept of rate limiting, so it just kind of slams GitHub until you get banned. I got banned like several times last night. What else does it do poorly? Oh, it @mentions everyone, so anyone that happened to comment on an old issue will get a whole bunch of fucking emails. Yeah, I think those are the three that are the worst for the most. But yeah. And then after I migrated the issues, the issue numbers and merge request numbers don't match up at all. So I wrote some scripts to scrape GitHub issues and milestones, and scrape GitLab issues, merge requests, and milestones into tab-separated files, tab-separated value files. And then I wrote this replacing script, which does some regex stuff, cross-references against all of those tab-separated value files, and does regex replaces. So that's how I did all of that. Great tool. Making any contributions? It's too late for me to fix their shit now. And a lot of my like diffs here are like I hacked shit up to make it less failing, and like this wasn't enough. This was to like disable their direct catching stuff. GitLab yeet height, indeed piling. How you doing, piling? Octofork, not Octothorpe? Yeah. Yeah. CSS is my passion should be on a t-shirt. I'm pretty sure many t-shirts have been made of CSS is my passion. How old are you, bro? How old do you think I am? That's a good question. Arch Minix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'll tell you the answer if you guess. Maybe the script was created using only a list of 10 issues. That was intended to be used with popular repositories. It actually said on the thing that the thing they tested it with was like 500 issues. So theirs was a similar size as flake8's. And then he has 250 in dog years. Like with Alex says, I'm going with 26. Especially says, or negative 10 years old, haven't decided yet. Ah, you're going for the QA tester number of years here. At least 20, since you said you have 20 years of experience. That is a good lower bound there, Happy Puppy Trail. My English is not very good. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. 100 is greater than 500. That is true. How old is he before or after Git Lab? Yeah, I feel like I've aged like 10 years just in working on this today. This has been like a lot of like, I mean, I'm happy with the result, but a royal pain in the ass. Bash Bunny says, I bet he's 20 years old. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Popped out of the womb and just started writing Python. Oh, I should have run the docs to make sure that they succeeded. So that's what we did, and it failed before. Came out of the womb with 9 months of experience. Yeah. Are your GitHub contributions broken? Yes, that's the other thing that's fucked. Yesterday, oops. yesterday and today's day on GitHub is broken for me. So you can ignore 1,200 of these. About, yeah, but I mean 6,500 is actually pretty close to the right number. So subtract 1,200 from this, and that's about right. Yep. Thank you, D-Dells, for banging a job. But anyway, I'm 29. I'm about to be 30 in a couple months, so I'm fucking old. Feels old, man. Alright, so we're going to create... Oh, it beeped. And that is not shiny, so we will run it again. Tova actually didn't freak out this time. Maybe she's getting used to the beeping. About to be super duper old. Yeah, about to be halfway to 60. As we say. Basically a fossil. Yeah. Your 29-year-olds are in this year? Well, I've only got June. I've only got 3 more months to be in. Fuck you, halfway to 60. Yeah. Isn't that like the meanest way to put that? Yeah, I remember I turned 25 or my friend turned 25 and we got a cake for them, and on the cake we said halfway to 50. A third of the way to 90? Yeah. I think halfway to X is the meanest way you can put it. I didn't see whether I did the timing right. I think I did the timing right. Yep. Okay, it's good. I felt old on my 30th birthday. We went to the arcade and stole a street sign. Hey. I mean, I'll be lucky if I can leave the house when I'm 30, because COVID. Realized I can still do delinquent stuff and felt okay. My 30th was in lockdown. Earthworm John. Yeah, I feel ya. It's been a depressing number of months in lockdown. Okay. Fuck. Oh, the goddamn linters. Oh, what sort of bullshit is it gonna be mad about now? I hope it's not mad about my Sphinx stuff. Because if so, I'm gonna be yeeting some linters. Warning, check. The project's long description has invalid markup, which will not be rendered on PyPI. The following syntax errors were detected. Line 60, warning. Inline interpreted text or phrase reference start string without end string. In the ReamD? On line 60. That? I fucking hate RST. RST is garbage. I hate RST. I hate it so much. I hate RST. Stupid opinionated linters. Yeah. This isn't opinionated linters. This is RST being garbage. Okay, it's just RST being garbage. Fix me. And we need to put you into this where I fucked it up. The birthdays keep coming. Yeah, they keep coming and they keep on coming. The best thing they taught me as I crested my mid-30s is that growing up is a scam, stay a child forever, responsible childhood. Exactly. Brother, I'm 17 years old. I have knowledge of C#. I'm learning HTML, JavaScript, and CSS right now. Cool. Sounds good. You write linters, dude? I mean, if they're bad linters, I'm perfectly okay eating them. Like I said to Bandit, and was the other one that I decided was not good enough for me. Something else. Okay. Does that fix things? And linters is the one. The thing that I'm more frustrated about is I think linters should run at lint time, not in CI time. So, should be later. At least they are UDPing the question. It's true, it's true. But what is the question? Is the better question. But who was phone? JK says, why did you use tab separated file format? Because it was easy to write. Well, a couple of reasons. It was easy to write. I assumed that there weren't any tabs in issue titles, and I expected that there might be commas in an issue title. And I didn't want to import the CSV file and figure out how the CSV writer works, because I don't use the CSV module often enough to memorize it, but I do know how print with \t works. So it was mostly a combination of I'm fucking lazy and let's make it happen. So that's why I did that. Fucking commas, dude. Yeah. Nova Glow, that is a nice long boy right there. Good night. Well, thank you for stopping by, Farhat. Appreciate you popping into the stream. Okay, so the other thing that I need to fix is, see how this says 45 open? If we look on Git Lab, there's only 39 open. So I gotta figure out which ones are properly opened and not. But anyway, this looks good now, so we're gonna merge this. Oh. Why didn't this delete? Should have auto-deleted. Okay, so we can check another thing off this list. Fix references in code and docs. Fix change logs. Add issue templates. Close issues which should have been closed but weren't for some reason. Review open PRs. Okay, but it has been a long ass stream. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. This is the longest stream I've done, I think, since the 12-hour stream that I did most recently. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. But let me do my little spiel, and then we will send you off to another channel. 6.5 hours, let's go. Yeah, exactly. It's been a long stream. Earthworm John, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's and well, I'll grab tofu for one last time. Actually, let's do tofu first. Tofu, come here, tofu, come here, puppy. All right, I'll go pick her up. Who's a good little pupperoo? Who's a good little pupperoo? Not you. Not you. Pupperoo. You're usually a good little pupperoo. All right, we got one last shot of tofu for you in chat. Here's one last bit of pupperoo. Who's a good little pupperoo? Who's a good little pupperoo? Who's a good little pupperoo? It's you. It's you, tofu. All right, now we can do the spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyRantsCode, where you can find educational videos as well as previous streams. So check out the content there. Today's video is actually pretty cool, so check this out. I wrote a cron to scrape shiny Pokemon for free, and a stateful cron. I currently normally stream on... Oh god, there's dog hair all over my desk now. I currently normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, my stream is pretty wishy-washy, so I suggest following on Twitter to get updates for stream, or joining the Discord. And those links are in chat, I believe. Get the Dick Sword? We did get the Dick Sword. Perfect. So join the Discord, follow on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, etc. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to rate.